And welcome back to Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. Last session, the Icewind Trekkers finished their business in the Tower of Conjuration. They freed an ice devil, after which it repaid Barry by using its telepathy to communicate between the two groups and pass along the correct sequence on the puzzle. Doing this seemingly did nothing, but after a quick remembering, you'd found those hidden drawers that the devil had described the wizard going back and forth from, and lo and behold, there now appears to be something in them. There was a hoard of gold and gems and scrolls, but most importantly, there was the second piece of the arcane octad, which is now in the frozen logbook. Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand. After this, you went to go back down, but Barry just decided to open one more door and met some very friendly, lovely hags. It seems like they've made permanent residence in a sort of demi-plane here in the Conjuration Tower. They got their own cauldron, their own little reagents, cabinet, and everything. But yeah, they seem to appear again when you went to leave Barry at the front door. And they just wanted to talk. They are looking for a bag of magic beans. The more beans, the better. And in repayment, they'll give you potions. Sounds like a pretty good deal. And so the party talked it over whilst having a nice meal with them. Hero's feast was laid out on the table. And yeah, you finished gobbling that up. You also picked up the Abracadabras. It's a chest of some kind that allows you to speak a name of any kind of object, and it'll appear in the chest. And of course, Ashanti's carrying all of this. After that, you decided to head from Conjuration Tower straight to Divination. And along the way, you encountered some mini minions of Oral, it felt like. Frost giants, frost wolves, winter wolves, and a bunch of gargoyles as well. But you pretty much dispatched those easily enough. Though the winter wolf did mention something like, how can you possibly be champions of Oral or doing her bidding when she specifically sealed off this place, kept it frozen, and they seem to argue that they've been sent directly by Oral. Now, they didn't get to talk much more than that. Afterwards, they simply got slaughtered, but you finally made your way to the Divination Tower. This place is crawling with Nothics. It's almost as if they're drawn by the power here. Front door was welded, so you went up round the side using a rope and immediately engaged in combat with a green slard, and they had a robe full of eyeballs, and they were peering through a telescope. This was a grueling fight, as you guys had to climb up several turns to get to the top. This thing went invisible, fled, and lured Ashanti into more enemies. Then there was the back and forth up the stairs, the fireball that broke the rope, making everyone fall to their well, not demise, but definitely hurt. You had to fly back up with polymorph, get back into the fight, and heal your allies just in time. And you vanquished most of the foes before the green slard surrendered. And so that is where we left off. The tower is in a bit of a state. There were a load of crumpled up pieces of paper with notes on them. They have been incinerated from the fireball. The artifact in the corner, this telescope, has been completely untouched by it. Hulla, you put some shackles on this creature, and they're now sort of sat on this desk, waiting for you guys to talk. And they've also called off their other Megan, which was downstairs in the planetarium. So, what would you like to ask this creature?
Well, the important thing would be the next part of the rite. I would think.
Okay.
That is what we came for. And we're willing to let you go for it.
And I told you, I don't know it. But I could help you find it.
Right? Explain.
They look over towards the telescope.
Well, it's been several thousand years. Let's say my memory isn't all that it's cooked up to be. Instead, the telescope has a function. Allows you to see beyond your normal sight. Explore the city. You're welcome to try it yourself. However, it comes with some dangers.
And they nod in the direction right next to it. There you see a glass bowl with several eyeballs floating in it. It does look very eerily similar to the holy symbol of Savras, but upon closer inspection, these look like real eyeballs, even with their sort of synapses still connected, bobbing up and down.
So you can't tell us anything, but we can look for ourselves in a place that we already had access to on an instrument that might take out one of our eyes? Do I have that right?
Which is where my help comes in. Unfortunately, for that to work, you're going to have to trust me. And believe what I say I see.
And as he's saying, as she's saying that, you see all the wounds that you've inflicted on them beginning to regenerate. It's like cuts and like stabs. I don't know what you did exactly to this thing. Quite a lot of different stuff, but you see it all beginning to regenerate, including, let's say, a scar across their eye that you managed to get a good slash on.
I would like to insight if they're telling the truth about how helpful they'll be with the telescope, or are they just biding their time?
I don't trust this at all.
Sure.
Yeah.
We can roll an insight.
Yeah, I don't. Vetra in particular doesn't trust them for obvious reasons. Well, 16.
Okay.
Reliable talent.
Okay. For some reason I don't see your rolls.
I got
you
a
say
5.
15 was the highest?
No, David got a 21.
21. Okay. Right. David, look at the glass eyeballs, and there is, sorry, not the glass eyeballs, the glass bowl. You can see there is a connective tube that leads all the way back to the telescope. And that obviously indicates that they go straight from the telescope into the bowl. The other thing you see is the telescope is unscathed, meaning this probably was a powerful magical item. So it's likely they are telling some truth in that it allows them extra sight of some kind. As for them being the one to be able to help, you can see their wounds rapidly regenerating. They're no longer even bloodied at this point. And so it's reason to believe that they truly can help in this regard, since the cost of an eyeball, it's somewhat mitigated by the fact that they literally regenerate them. And you can see that happening right now as their eye that's, let's say, cut open from a blade. You see it's just sealing back together. The blood just sinks back into the skin. A tooth that was knocked out suddenly then regrows.
Is this a slod thing to heal this fast, or is this something different?
Be an Arcana check.
Oh, I'm wonderful at those.
The thing you can see, Veta, with your lower roll, but still decent enough, is that any history, any clues as to what the High Diviner was up to may have been within these books, may have been within these scrunched up pieces of paper, and they have since been incinerated. And it is likely that they now are the only one with information, unless you go downstairs and try to ask the thing that can't really talk. I mean, Ashanti looked down there and didn't see any kind of like books or anything. It was a planetarium. So,
yeah. Right.
Yeah, so that didn't look like a place for information gathering. So if there was any clues that you could find for yourself, they're gone. And it feels like now this creature is your only likely course for finding it.
It seems we don't have a choice in this matter, and as much as I would rather tear out my own eyes than trust one of your kind, I guess we'll have to trust you. But should you betray that trust, you are going to regret the fact you can regenerate.
So we have an accord.
Seems so.
All I wish to do is leave. Once you find the arcane octad, you will let me go and leave through the caves of hunger, I assume.
Yes. Yes, you can leave that way. Well, actually...
Go ahead.
Sorry. Just as one other thing, we came across a strange creature with a mouth in its stomach, and it turned to a statue upon its death. Are those common creatures here? As I believe we saw the remains of a previous one as well.
Common. As far as I'm aware, the Netherese created an army of them. They were the only things that could withstand an encounter with a Faerun.
Right. And what draws them close? Because it seemed to just suddenly go for us out of nowhere.
Magic. They despise spellcasters as such. They're programmed to hunt them down.
Shit.
Anything that isn't a Netherese wizard, of course. Which I take it you're not.
I mean, Barry might count.
Barry's like a Netherese adjacent. No. Something.
I spent some time in a tower with a staff of power.
Like a landed immigrant status or something, maybe?
And I can understand the language, but I don't think I look anything like a Netherese. I feel like I still look like a dwarf.
I mean, were all of the Netherese of the same species, or was it just more like a classification, like, hey, we've studied their magic, so now we're Netherese wizards?
Or do they like have chips or stamps or identification or
Identification would have been what they used. But I'm not exactly sure. I can't really remember much about Ythryn, other than the fall of the city. There was a blue slard attack. And I briefly recall the purpose of the ritual, but I cannot recall the piece that was entrusted to me. But I am aware it was written in my spellbook.
They look around the room.
Which I suspect was jettisoned through the observatory hole, along with countless other notes and objects that were not held down during the crash.
So was the blue slot how you became what you are now?
Yes. Likely the wizards were holding it in captivity. Doubtful they would be working with such a creature.
Okay. Well, let's see what you can get from this telescope, unless anyone else has got any questions.
Oh, I just want to remind you that we have you tied up, and if you may be regenerating, but we can easily reduce that again. So don't test our patience.
Yeah. And Ashanti will just sort of stand behind you and probably just stomp their foot in sort of like solidarity with that.
On a slightly separate note, it's probably really obvious. If there was magic beans, where would we find them?
Magic what? Beans? I have no clue. But I could try and search for the telescope.
One thing at a time.
Yeah, focus on the octet first.
Agreed. Well,
They go to stand up and head towards the telescope.
if you'll allow me.
Vet is just going to have their bow ready on them the entire time, just in case they try anything.
I rolled high enough on my insight. I trust them. I know.
They kick away some of the ash in the room and then peer intently into the eyepiece. I'll roll a constitution save for them. Still no rolls. A reload.
It was an
Anyway.
18 plus whatever.
Cool. All right. So she's kind of explaining as she's using it.
The telescope is a powerful artifact. When using a particular lens, the viewer can cast an enhanced form of arcane eye. It can be cast at any range within sight. It can travel up to 1,000 feet per minute. It can see in total darkness, as well as invisible creatures. The wizards of this tower used it to find faraway worlds, then used the arcane eye to observe and study them up close. I believe before the city fell, it was being used to comb through the sea of moving ice for Osterian relics.
She clicks the telescope into place and is still searching throughout Ythryn while she's explaining this. And I guess I'll give her an investigation check.
Oh, nice.
It is nice, but
Guidance them.
you can guidance them, yeah, for sure.
Yep, I'll guidance that. Yep, 20.
So
It's up to
20.
20,
Okay.
but still, that's pretty good.
So, with a 20, you sort of see them going, hmm. And then she sighs. She kind of pulls away for a moment, and when she does so, you can all make perception checks, I guess. Those who are like right next to them and in looking at them intently.
Deception or
See.
insight?
Perception.
Perception, sorry.
Hector's watching them like a hawk, but I don't know if they're close enough for that roll.
$17 from me. Can anyone do higher?
Yeah, I'll roll with Ashanti as they're right next to them. No.
It's alright. 17 is enough. As yes, you're watching them as well carefully, Hulla. You see as they're pulling away from the eyepiece, it takes like a considerable amount of effort to do so. Like they have to grab a hold of the console and wrench their head away from the lens. And you even see perhaps a little bit of a suction like aspect to the lens, almost as if they're peeling away their skin from it. When they look towards you, you see their eye is just ever so slightly more bloodshot than the other. And they say,
I regret to inform you that this book is likely buried beneath rubble. I assure you that I have searched many times myself for such a book, but I have yet to find it. Eventually, I gave up. It was probably about after the third eyeball.
Why were you looking for knowledge that you already had?
As I explained, High Diviner Apius was my former self. Likely the blue slard infected me with its chaos phage. It's probably only a matter of time before I turned. And I believe those scrawled up pieces of paper were entries of her last notes. One of them read something like, I was distracted, dreading my own transformation, when one of my apprentices turned into a Nothic. The signs were all there. Hallucinations, paranoia, clammy skin, hair loss. But we didn't want to believe it. I resorted to using the arcane telescope briefly each day. I feel as though I had little time left. There must be a way out of this godforsaken glacier. And at that point, I remember I'd given up looking for the spellbook. And there was another entry. It's now ash. But I remember it saying something like, I'm nearly convinced there's no way out of the glacier. I've lost one eye, so I'm feeling trepidatious about trying the telescope again. But what choice do I have? The Nothics will eat me alive if I leave this tower. The Megans seem to be able to keep them away for now. After that, the entries became little more than just scrawled, erratic ramblings, and they trailed off, likely before the final transformation. My best guess is it is somewhere here, just simply buried.
And they kind of gesture out of the window. There is a bunch of, rubble from the side of the tower.
The arcane eye cannot see through solid objects.
But you do think that it's in the rubble of this tower somewhere?
Potentially. Either that, or...
And they point out a little bit more over yonder.
a light object could have flown right into the wellspring of answers.
I'll take you to the map briefly. So you're on the Tower of Divination, top right here, top left, and you're on the back of the tower. So you're facing this big pit. You can see several lamps and benches surround the circular hole. It just descends deep into Yithrin.
Some of the rubble...
If we saw it. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Some of the rubble must have also got jettisoned into that hole. I can see smatterings of it around it.
What was your question, Hulla?
How will we recognize it if we see it? There are a lot of papers down there.
The notes mentioned of a blue spellbook enchanted with magical paper and ink, such that it never degrades.
Okay, well that's helpful.
No.
Anything else you'd like to add?
Not at this moment.
Well, then, could you look for the bag of magical beans then, whilst we've got you, I guess?
It may take several minutes. Each casting is more dangerous than the next.
Yeah, so rules is written. It takes it's a 10-minute spell, I believe. Arcane, is it Arcane Eye? Let me check actually. Arcane Eye.
Valen's
Just lost
got
an
it, doesn't
hour.
he?
Lost an hour. So it's still got the same casting, but which is fine. So they'll stick their head back onto the telescope, continue to use it. But I will roll another con save regardless. Okay. And then I'll roll their investigation.
Yeah, not great.
Now, they're looking around and they say, as their head is still on the telescope, they're saying,
Now, I could simply check building by building through a system of elimination, but it would help to know of a particular place you wished for me to start.
I mean, the most likely places, I guess, based on naming alone, would probably be the Bazaar of the Bazaar.
Hmm. Very well.
You see them orientate the telescope a little, even though they actually don't even need to. They just continue to peer through.
This place is a rubble mess. Something came through here and destroyed it, obviously. That would be what?
And there's a brief kind of chuckle as they look in through.
I'm afraid you won't find much of anything in here. There seems to be an out-of-control construct. Oh, how the wizard's creations have turned on them.
They have a head.
And they kind of squint a little bit more.
Apparently not.
Well, we might be able to stop that then. Continuing.
Now, you can have them continue to look, or you can have them fly off to a different location.
Is there anything particular that we know of that we're looking for? We don't have a lot of clues yet.
Just the
But
bag of
besides the
beans. Well, we now know where the headless statue is. The only other things I could think of that'd be worth looking for potentially would be 607, just in case they're about somewhere.
Just then, around the corner comes no.
Well,
Are
in
you saying this in character?
Yeah. That would be. They're probably the only other thing, at least at this point, that
I mean,
we are specifically looking for.
the way was shut before we opened it, so in theory, they're probably behind us. They probably
Unless they
came
found
here
another
behind
way
us.
in.
Yeah.
Friends of yours, I take it.
They killed me once, so...
I see. I could look for them. However, I would ask that you take care of a few of my friends as well. The Nothics downstairs.
What about them?
They're obsessed. Likely they were former colleagues of mine. When I was human, at least. Now they are driven to extract as many secrets from this place as possible. They'll see me as a prime target. If I'm to leave safely from here, I would normally do so invisibly, but the Nothics can see straight through it. I would ask that you deal with the ones outside, such that I'm not followed when I make my escape.
What if in an hour's time I just took you 500 feet away from here?
Where's from here exactly? 500 feet, just anywhere?
Well,
Oh, a dimension door, I see.
yeah. Closer to, well, the Cave of Hunger.
That could possibly work. Yes, I would accept that.
They've not attacked us, and they were not unfriendly, but feel like unnecessary bloodshed is not where we want to be.
Very well.
Hence why we stopped fighting you.
So you'll dimension door me to the causeway over there.
Yeah, as close to 500 feet will take me.
Okay.
They'll be like, I
Make
assume
me
it
a.
is, but
You can make me a persuasion check as well, Barry.
They say 500. If the map's accurate, then yeah, I'll get you all the way to the causeway.
Okay.
that's not going to be accurate. Come on.
20.
All right. I'll trust your teleportation magic over killing the Nothics. As long as it gets me away and they can't trail me, I can get out before they can catch up.
So
As for your friends, I have seen many a gargoyle in the city that wasn't here in more recent times. I saw you fought a few on the way. In fact, they are not Yithrin's gargoyles. They belong to someone else.
Who
A
has
white
gargoyles?
tiefling, perhaps?
So Avarice is here.
One accompanied by a metallic humanoid, not unlike some of the constructs I've seen here.
Where are they?
They are searching. They are not in one place. Much like you, they have been going from tower to tower, building to building. Likely they have not been here that long. How long have you been here?
About 25 minutes?
I mean, we've taken a
Realistically.
couple of short rest, a few hours in Yithrin.
Yeah, we've not actually had a long rest yet, so
Which, speaking of which, I'm just going to remind people we probably need to take a long rest
Mm-hmm.
soon.
Then they've
Well-
likely been here a little less than that. If they came in behind you, maybe only an hour or two.
But they could have, whilst we were distracted in the Caves of Hunger, got past us ahead, possibly. Though we didn't see any obvious signs of them.
I thought she meant that they came into the city behind us. So after the Caves of Hunger.
I saw you enter first,
And
then them.
Oh, maybe while we were in one of the other towers, they...
Yep.
They went the other
When
direction.
you spend a good hour eating from the feast.
speaking of, we should go back there. That was nice. I like the
Then-
Tower of Conjuration.
The gargoyles, and there's also a crow, serve as their scouts. So, if they've seen you, they likely know you're here. Well, of course they do, they followed you in, but nonetheless, they likely know where you're going, and are either seeking to avoid you by going the other way.
we should probably...
I can have a look for them.
That would be helpful. And whilst that's going on, we should probably get Sheila and the other two up here if we can.
Yeah.
Okay. They can also use perception with a telescope instead of investigation. No, not one. Okay. They scour along like the main streets through Yithrin, and I'll roll another con save for them. In fact, that makes sense now as to why they got on that one, because that's a fail. And as they're using the telescope,
Not here, not there.
and then suddenly you hear this sickening slurping sound, and you hear them kind of go, "Ah, ah, ah," and they reel away from the telescope as you see a bloody, empty socket where their eye once was. The telescope has claimed an eyeball, and you hear this kind of clunk, clunk, clunk as the eyeball travels through the tube, and then a splash as it is deposited in the glass bowl. A fresh new Slard eyeball is now amongst the other humanoid ones. The iris of the Slard one's more like a cross section, clearly much more alien and larger than the other eyeballs.
Okay, well, I'm not going to be using that device.
You see them slowly, their eyeballs regenerating. It starts off with the synapses, so it's like this small little bead that's hanging from their face, and then it's slowly kind of recoiled and pulled into place as it enlarges.
That was uncomfortable.
It's a lucky thing you can regenerate, isn't it? It's very useful.
I didn't see them. They're likely either inside one of the towers or hiding somewhere else.
Likely that they'll move by the time we get to wherever they're going anyway. It's worth a check, though.
But I can at least confirm they are here.
As you have been searching around this place for many days, you said, like using this telescope, are you aware of any, I suppose, obvious dangers or obvious places for where there could be useful items?
Let me think. Well, the menagerie is fairly abandoned and frozen over, as is much of the prison. Though I have seen specters and other spirits roaming the prison. The House of the Arcane is heavily guarded with living Bigby's hands. The Chain Lightning Stadium seems to be abandoned, albeit still very much online. The lightning is still crackling between the pylons. The Skydock is a good place as a lookout, but otherwise seems abandoned. The museum is now just a crypt for the exhibits, though there is one danger, a major danger within it.
Yeah, major danger.
What's that?
They have a Freyrim on exhibit. A frozen one.
Well,
I don't know what possessed them to put such an abomination on show, but I suppose in their haughtiness they wanted to lord their achievement over besting one for all to see.
And kept it alive?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The hubris is unmatched.
When you say it's frozen, do you mean temporarily dormant or dead?
Your guess is as good as mine, but it looked very much intact, just not moving. The ice has crept into this place and has also kept it preserved. Beyond that, I could not tell you whether it's truly alive or not.
On the edges of Yithrin, there are what kind of look like towers. Are they anything, or are they just decoration?
Yes. No, they are wizard spires, acolytes, and other minor studies, not including the 8 schools of magic, would be held there. There's living quarters, ritual rooms, experimental laboratories.
So we were nothing woods there.
Nothics, any remaining wizards that somehow managed to survive, and even possibly your friends. They would make good hideouts, especially since they've got all the amenities one could need, and they're situated on the outskirts of the city, less likely to run into patrols. Even a good resting place, perhaps.
Alright. So we need to rest up, but we need to get the rest of our allies to that rest point. This tower itself seems like pretty much a bust. We want to head to one of those side towers if it's might have actual beds and stuff.
Well, I was thinking, because this place is welded up and the Nothics clearly couldn't get up here. It
But
would be
if you take the slot out, do you have a way of getting back in? Can you dimension door back in, or
after I get my
Go
spells
back again.
Yeah, I could dimension but go back.
yeah, you could just crawl back in or climb back in.
Yeah.
No, you can teleport
Well,
away
I
and then
can-
teleport back right to
Yeah,
where he
straight
started.
back. Yeah,
Oh right, okay.
Yeah.
and then I'd have to
Um,
get my spell slots back again after that. But
Because if
Right.
we're going to be using the tiny hut anyway, at least in this tower, we know we've sort of taken out the dangers.
I mean,
Except
Yes.
the Hagen downstairs.
I mean, the tiny hut takes a 50 gold piece gem. If we feel like we're safe enough, because the only opening is top of the tower and the door's welded shut, we could risk it and save the gem for future tiny huts.
Yes.
Otherwise, we have to start breaking up gems, if that's
Right.
possible. We got a 1,000-piece agate. We'd have to break up, or a 1,000-piece ruby. But
I think this place should be safe enough. I mean, we can even, once we've got the others up here and you've teleported that thing away, this area should be relatively safe. We can easily mount a guard over the only entrance.
Keep
Yeah,
a watch.
like the old days.
There is one last danger that I'm aware of in the city. There seems to be a pale green mist that seems to hover around, searching for something. But it scours the streets, swirls around the towers. All the while, there seems to be a horde of Nothics that follows it wherever it goes.
Is that the living stinking cloud? Was it?
No,
Was that one of them?
it's stranger, like, it doesn't appear to be. I have seen that as well. It's separate to that.
Oh,
Much smaller. The living cloud is like it's like a plague that spreads, but this is more like a wisp. It's also
Will of the Wisp? Because we faced those before.
it possibly could be. It's as small as one, but each time it finishes searching, it travels back up to the top of the tower, the central spire.
Oh.
I've never got quite a good look at it. When I approached last, I saw there were arcane symbols flitting around it. But as I tried to peer into the center of this wisp, it dispelled my arcane eye, which means it's capable of seeing the invisible sensor and capable of dispelling it.
Isn't the only one that's supposed to be at the top of the tower the Eye Mage? Maybe he survived and it's something to do with him. The Archmage.
Right the way of danger. What could it be looking for?
Anything that lives.
From what you've
When it came
noticed of
across-
it, can it pass through walls?
No. It's not like a ghost, and yet it seems to hover and act like one. But no, it has to go in through small entrances, windows, doors. It's like a spirit of death. I have seen Nothics, not of its congregation, we'll say, simply drop dead near the vicinity of it.
Oh, good.
So it might be best. I can.
Either way, it comes and goes from the central tower, at least once each day.
Does it visit the towers like this one, or does it just scour the streets?
It has been known to swirl around towers before, yes.
But not go in.
I've hidden down, usually in the planetarium, hoping that it doesn't get through the trap door. And up till now, it hasn't.
So, if a tower doesn't have an opening, it generally doesn't go in? Is what you're saying?
And or it can't.
Good to know.
Right.
So make sure to close all the doors behind us.
Yeah.
But as for traversing between the towers, in the streets is when you're most vulnerable.
So we've got
You're lucky to not come across it yet. But I'd say there's a good... let me think.
5% chance?
Something like that.
No,
Yeah.
hold on. Let's just check on the old random encounters.
I'd say there's a good 10% chance.
Oh,
It's like they know these streets well.
So, things that we have to look out for is green death mist, living cloud, living lightning, living other plane, the weird creatures with the stomach teeth, the arcane hands, 6 or 7 in avarice, and potentially Nothics, depending on if they're friendly or not. And then gargoyles and maybe more winter wolves.
We also didn't ask about any of the, the Arboretum or the library. There are so many places you didn't tell us about. Is that because
They
there's
sigh.
nothing there, or did we just get bored?
No, they. You saying that in character? Are you? You can say that if you want to the.
No, I'm saying that in character. Like, hint,
Yeah.
hint. You're not
Okay.
done your job yet.
In that case, they go.
Fine. It's not what we agreed, but
They look back into the telescope. Their eyeball. They kind of like massage their eyeball socket first. At this point, it has been an hour though. They've been searching for a while, so you can have had a short rest at this point. I rolled on the
Cool.
D100 table just to see if the encounter was this strange pale wisp. It wasn't. You're lucky. If there is an encounter, it's likely taking place on a street level. And, you know what? Maybe they'll actually see that as well as they're searching. So, what is the 67? Let's have a look. It's actually the encounter you already dealt with. They say,
I see the mess you left behind. Oh,
I'm
delightful. It seems the Nothics have picked up your trail. They're making a fresh meal out of the winter wolves that you slayed,
Oh god.
devouring them hearts first.
somehow I didn't think before they were interested in flesh. I thought they were just knowledge seekers, but I guess they do have to sustain themselves somehow.
Should we get the other two up here now? Or...
Yeah. Yeah. Lower.
Sure.
I mean, between us, we probably got another 2 ropes, I guess. Be able to.
Well, to be fair,
Yeah.
the ropes that got burnt
only
technically
got burned at the top.
burnt
Yeah,
at the
that's
top,
true.
so we probably have
Yeah.
like what
You want
45 feet and a 50 feet rope still there, but
We can tie
Yeah.
them together.
All right, you get them up here.
yeah,
Takes a
just
little minute, but yep.
and then Sheila guard at the bottom, I guess.
If this is gonna start taking, it's starting to take it's gonna take a while to be here. Can I start doing my a casting of the tiny hut? Yeah, ritual cast.
Did you hear what Barry said about potentially saving a
Oh,
use of
yeah.
that? Okay.
But if I do it,
So they mentioned if we use this tower as a safe haven, since the door is welded, and the only danger is potentially this green wisp or flying gargoyles, you can seal yourselves in through the trapdoor
Oh, okay.
and hide in the
Okay.
planetarium. If you still wish to use the tiny hut as a absolute extra measure, you can, but it just costs you a 50 gold piece gem. To do that, you then start any subsequent castings. You'll need to break up the big gems that you have.
Yeah, no, I'll wait on that then. Sorry.
That's
Yep.
all right. Okay, then I'll take you back to the tower real quick. Anyway, but it is still going to be clearly another hour if you want them to recast this spell and have a look through the telescope again. So feel free to take another short rest if you need it. Okay.
I'll take another short
Some
rest on
classes-
Ashanti just because.
Some classes benefit from double short rests, believe it or not. Like
What does Ashanti get on double short rest?
She gets an extra
Another-
rage. She gets rage back. They get 1 for each short rest.
Oh, one
Yep.
for each short rest. Oh, okay, okay.
Likewise, I think druids get a wild shape back every short rest. A fighter could get a second wind. Anyway, right. So they look over towards the Arboretum. I guess that's the closest.
This is like an artificial garden of sorts. There isn't any movement coming from there, except for the small cloud vents giving off some sort of artificial environment. It's like they coalesce into a sky to create clouds and starscapes. Must be illusion magic.
Sounds nice.
Other than that, there's one particularly gnarled tree in the center. But like I say, no movement.
What else did you mention, Hulla?
Library?
The library. If there's an entrance, I'll see if there's anything I can spy.
I'll roll another con save for him as well at this point. You gather at this point, every minute of using the telescope has a chance to.
Oh, my eye! There goes another one. I'm starting to get used to the pain. Fuck. Give me a moment.
About a minute later, they regenerate it. They look back at you with the grimmest expression, Hulla. Like, at least you're getting some sort of payback. You don't need to torture this creature. They're kind of having enough punishment as it is from this telescope.
I mean, they do this on the daily anyway, apparently, from what we heard.
They briefly use it. They don't force themselves again and again.
Oh, okay.
And I will tell you that the DC does climb. It gets higher and higher the longer you use it. So after 1 minute, not too bad, very minimal risk, but extended use does. And that is reflected in the entries that they read.
Yeah.
It says, I've resorted to using the arcane telescope briefly each day. That's what it says. But anyway, any longer extended use, and that's what's happening here. All right. The library. Okay. If there's an opening. Okay, you're in luck at first, at least.
There's many lofty turrets I can get through. Bizarre. It seems there's a new visitor in Ythryn. Not what I expected. But there's a penguin here.
I'm sorry, what?
Just a regular one?
A giant penguin? A vampire penguin?
Definitely not regular. They appear to be some sort of albino penguin. They're carrying a leather harness and dragging a small cart laden with books. And they don't appear to have eyes either. It's almost like they're afflicted by the arcane blight.
Oh god, that's not good.
Is it maybe like another wizard that's been changed?
I'm not sure. Though, it appears they're not alone. There's a bespectacled, jackal-headed humanoid pacing. They're carrying a bundle of scrolls. Seems like the penguin is shuffling behind it, following them wherever they go.
Maybe the jackal head is the wizard and the penguin is just like the what's it called? Familiar? Or maybe could be that the penguin is its own person as well.
They're not wearing Ythryn's usual attire. It looks almost like whatever they're wearing, it's made of spiky flesh. My best guess is looks like a flesh of a mimic.
And you say you've never seen them here before?
No, they must have just arrived. How? I have no idea.
Not over the bridge that we came.
Well, I've been keeping an eye on it until now, recently. But they couldn't have got from the bridge to the library in the time that you attacked.
Maybe the mimic skin on them allows to change into something the way a mimic would. Does that make sense?
No idea. Possibly. Either way, they've gone either undetected until now, or somehow got another way in.
No.
Curious. Okay.
Hmm.
We haven't heard of anything like that before, as far as I know.
No, that's a new one, I think.
There aren't many stairs in the library. You'll have to use the teleporter in the center to get to the higher levels.
Oh. Either
Anything
way.
else? Or are we done here? And they look towards you, Hulla.
Do you have time to look at more things? Because there are more things to look at.
Give me... give me an intimidation check, Hulla.
And
Oh my
keep in
God.
mind that
Or persuasion.
I do have a sword to this person's throat, so.
Of course,
Oh,
yeah.
okay, so intimidate. Yeah, okay.
I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah.
I figured as much.
Wow.
Oh, that's lousy. Wow. I'm gonna
You can
guide
guidance
that.
him. Yeah, you can. A 16.
16.
I've got all the time in the world.
Excellent.
Especially for lucky adventurers looking to explore Ythryn.
We do so appreciate your willing cooperation. What can you tell us about the obelisk?
I've not really seen much activity over there. I believe Ythryn, each city had one of these, though. That much I remember. Its purpose, I'm not sure. I can tell you there is some damage on the obelisk. There's a crack that's formed. And it's covered in runes. Draconic and of high-level magic.
We did hear something about taking a staff of power to the obelisk could have saved the city or something. I don't know how true that is, but
Roll an Arcana check for them.
Perhaps much of my memory as a wizard is gone. So your guess is as good as mine.
And as they kind of hover over towards the obelisk, they lose yet another eyeball.
God, there's another. Right, screw this. I'm using the left.
And they switch eyes instead whilst one's regenerating.
Well, whilst
Not having
this
any
is,
luck with the right.
whilst this is going on, Vetter's just gonna speak to Nas in their head and be like, "Can you interact with physical objects?"
Yeah, of course I can. Which one do you want me to interact with?
Well, you're technically a ghost, so you can't lose an eye.
No, but you can.
Yeah,
Look.
but
What?
you're currently possessing me, but you don't have to continue possessing me. Could you not become a ghost again and interact with the telescope?
Oh, I thought you meant can I interact with objects right now? Like, look. And they twang your bowstring a couple of times. Dong, dong, dong.
Like, she can use
you
mage
ha-
hand, so
they don't seem to be offering physical interaction as a ghost, but they do use your body to do it.
damn it.
And I will point out that you have literally 0 control when they will it.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
Something to note that you are actually possessed,
yep.
but they just let you take the wheel every now and again because they know that you know how to use your weapons and equipment better than they do. So for the most part, they just let you take the wheel, but at any time they want, they can just
Okay.
play as themselves.
So this is veteran Nass's body.
Yeah. Could,
Yeah.
while still possessing me, you move your head out of my body and still use my body to operate things?
I can look about and check things, but
So I was just thinking, if you can move your head out of my body to be able to look through the telescope and use my body to operate it, we can use it without risking an eye.
you feel your body shrug.
Just,
We could try.
let's wait for the slard to go, because the idea of showing, hey, the whole time we had a way of using this without you tearing your eyes out does make me laugh, but
Okay.
but yeah.
The only other thing would be the Hall of Silk, which I think
Yes, that was going to be the next.
the next one.
The next
Okay.
one. Yep.
They float all over the place, looking in and out, and they described what you already know up till now. There's a couple of guards outside. They look to be Megans, but going on the inside, and I think there's a couple of windows they can get through. So I'll say yeah, they can search it.
The Hall of Silk. Looks like they had something of another unique way of making their silk. I hope none of you have got arachnophobia.
Hmm.
They use spiders, obviously.
Spiders instead of worms?
Not just any regular spiders. These look to
Silk
be face spiders.
Ooh.
Face spiders?
Hey, spiders.
And they're still alive?
Wait. Are you saying
they're very still, but much
Are you
like
saying
spiders.
Are you saying
Face
face spiders or face
phase?
spiders?
Phase.
Oh,
Able to
phase.
cross dimensions.
Oh,
They
okay.
phase.
Oh, I was thinking Fae.
Yeah,
I was thinking
yeah.
face.
Oh, face. Okay, I see. Okay. I was thinking fair.
Yeah, me too.
I thought
Fae
I was
faces.
thinking. I was mishearing it. It was actually Fae, but it's
This
not.
This is very our party. We're definitely saying this out loud.
So does that
So
mean
it's
that the
phase.
silk is also transdimensional?
Oh, maybe that's. Oh,
Phase
that's
I have no clue.
spiders.
phase spiders making phase silk, so you can phase between.
I have
areas.
no idea if they're transdimensional, but they definitely have all kinds of costumes, any to your liking.
Well, of
Yeah.
course, the trans
Even-
community will have lots of costumes. Trans-dimensional? Oh, never mind.
I got it.
Also, whilst this is going on, and we've done like this set of checks and whatnot, and he's looking through this, could Velin have been ritually casting Identify on this Slard's cloak?
Subtly, maybe.
Yeah.
They're just holding it slightly. I mean, Hulla's already like right next to them with a dagger. I guess A little bit of extra, yes, intimacy wouldn't dissuade them. Sure, I will allow that. They identify it as a robe of eyes. It's adorned with
Awesome.
eye-like patterns. Whilst wearing it, it lets you see in all directions,
Oh.
allowing you to have immunity to the flanked condition.
Oh.
You also have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight.
Oh.
You have dark vision out to 120 feet.
Ooh.
Oh.
You can see invisible creatures and objects, as well as see into the ethereal plane out to a range of 120 feet.
Oh, that'd be good for the face spiders.
The eyes on the robe can't be closed or averted. Although you can close or avert your own eyes, you are never considered to be doing so whilst wearing this robe. Meaning,
Oh, that's the rub.
Sleep.
meaning a light spell or a daylight spell cast within 5 feet of the robe causes you to be blinded for 1 minute.
Oh.
And you have
I mean-
you can roll a con save at the end of each turn to get to end
Also,
it. But
for creatures, if you're facing something like a Medusa, you can't look away from it.
Mhm. Correct.
I was thinking our little statue thing.
Yeah, that too.
Well,
So
I don't.
it-
I was thinking I wanted that thing, but then now I don't think I want it because I don't want to be blinded because
Oh,
somebody came
no.
up behind me.
Oh no, not an incredibly niche downside.
But I mean, it gives you all
Listen.
those ability advantages plus dark vision plus the ability to see.
I have-
Oh, geez, this is the new one.
I already have a
The
cloak that
risk-
has an. I have one cloak that has an incredibly niche capability. It's never been used once yet. So this other cloak that has an incredibly niche downside will obviously be used right away.
Fair enough.
So
yeah.
it'll
I'm
happen
just-
immediately, and I'll be like, of course.
Don't tell me
So-
you guys are thinking
and-
of stripping the salad.
It'll be
Oh,
your
don't
Wand of
see-
Wonder that does it as well.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
I'll
honestly,
cause something that-
I mean, that robe sounds like that could be really useful for the ethereal stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's really useful for somebody who's going to be in up close. So either maybe Vetter or
The thing is, it's
or Hulla
it's
or
en-
Ashanti.
It's enchantment. It's attunement, right?
My attunement slots
Attunement.
are all used up. So
Ah.
Hulla, Vetter.
Ashanti
Hulla.
could
Ashanti.
use it.
How Ashanti or Vetter? Sorry, but I mean, how often do people throw daylight at us? Like, not really.
I mean, the
What?
not
Yeah.
being able to get flanked is and being able to
Yeah.
see into the ethereal plane if we're going up against phase spiders is
Yeah.
really good for Ashanti.
Yeah. Yeah. As just because at this point Vet just wants to screw this slot over as much as possible for personal reasons. As we're helping you teleport out of here, you can leave your robe behind as well. We'll have more use of it than you will.
I thought that was in payment for finding and spilling the beans on your friends.
True, but consider this a tip.
Well, here's another tip for you. I have fully regenerated. A blade to my throat is not exactly a threat I'm too worried about.
True,
What
but
if
you're
we-
you're currently restrained, and there's a shanty right next to you, and there's a very high fall there with Nothix at the bottom.
Can you regenerate if we cut your head off? Just out of curiosity.
I think I'm keeping any more cards close to my chest now that you intend to rob me.
Maybe it's an experiment for later.
I look at Hulla like we've been down this sort of path before.
I look back at Barry and just go, I'm faking it to keep up. Play along.
You can telepathically tell Barry that as well. Don't forget, you
Oh yeah.
at any point can telepathically communicate
yes.
with your party. It just takes an action and then a bonus action. So out of combat, I will just hand wave that as saying you can just say you're doing it.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm not supposed to kill as many, any more than I need to, but she doesn't know that, and she's really trying my patience here. So let's just play along.
I also, if we're doing a telepathic communication, I could also just give them the conch. They teleport and drown.
Where did it teleport them to again? The conch?
The Merfolk village.
Oh, right. Okay.
Or,
No, that
or
is
or it lives long enough to stab some of them, and
oh god.
we now have an evolved version of the Salad that can live
Yeah.
underwater.
Yeah,
underwater salad.
you raised a good point.
The wet salad.
It's a sea salad.
Oh,
Yeah. Sea cucumber. Okay. I think so. Basically, they're not going to give it to you just for asking for it, but you're trying your best to
Oh,
counter their efforts to dissuade you with
Oh,
further threats
did-
of harm,
I
like
did
with the
just
cut off your
have-
head exactly.
just as a
You want?
thing, whilst we can't feel the cold, Velen can technically feel the cold. Is inside here still a place where we would have to do frost checks? If we didn't have our cold immunity.
Yes,
Yeah.
but that's all I'm gonna say. But
Yes, but
I'm gonna try and cast suggestion.
Okay.
And it could make a wisdom saving throw, but what I want to suggest is that giving up the cloak is the safest thing to do to get out of here with all of its limbs intact, with its life intact.
got it.
And
Okay.
we are clearly reaching the end of our patience, and it should get out of here before we change our minds, basically.
All right.
So wisdom save.
14.
That's a fail.
Is it? Oh yeah, you bumped your wisdom last
My
level,
wisdom
didn't
is
you?
16. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And the proficiency increase really went a long way as well.
Mhm.
That suggestion worms its way into its mind. Your brain slug does its work, and yeah, eventually you see them. They nod in agreement. All right. I'll be cooperative. Not that I have much need of this anyway. When I became a Slod, the regeneration wasn't the only benefits that came with such a transformation. And you see them begin to doff the cloak. And they pass it to you, Hulla.
I will pat it on the shoulder and say that was a smart choice. I think.
Right.
And I'll look around at the others. I think that's all that we need from you.
Right.
Anybody else have anything else they want to ask?
I would like to ask one last thing. The mages of Yithrin, was there any specific markings or robes that they would wear in case we have to make ourselves look like them to, not get attacked by the hands anymore?
Identification is what I said earlier. But it was not simply looking like one.
How's that one?
There's likely a facial recognition, or perhaps they even have a sequence of passwords, passphrases that they would use.
That'd be smart.
We can't just
Other
look like them to get by in the streets.
I mean,
I doubt
it might
it.
help. It might help at least unless somebody decides that we're suspicious and wants to come get a closer look. But
Yes, perhaps
Okay.
initially, but they would see through your ruse eventually, without the proper identification or passphrases.
Right.
That's all I needed anyway.
Right,
And/or
Barry.
facial.
Yeah, take them to the causeway, Barry, and then come back and we can rest up.
And yeah, I do that.
Wait.
Okay.
They say, they go over to the hatch again, and they say,
Continue to guard the planetarium.
and then they look back to you, Barry.
All
Apart
right,
Apart from us.
we can leave.
Okay. Yeah. I dimensioned them far as it'll take me.
I'll get you to the icy causeway, yeah. Practically on the outskirts of Yithrin.
And this is where I die. Bye, guys. No, I hope not.
They are still technically under the suggestion spell until they, quote, get out of here alive.
Yeah, that was a good shit, really.
Till they.
Yep. So it lasts 8 hours, the suggestion spell. So they are, yeah, they're cooperative until they get out, and at that point the spell would end, or 8 hours elapses, whatever's earlier. But they turn to you, Barry. They give you a nod, and as soon as they do, they vanish and go invisible.
I shout down the causeway. Good luck.
Perhaps I'll see you in another life.
What a weird
But I
thing to
don't-
say.
Yeah.
And a bonfire.
All right.
It's where you find out they're one of your former party members reincarnated, but somehow backwards in time.
Actually, you know what else as well, Hulla? Because in order to do the suggestion spell, you'd have to like delve deeper into their thoughts and memories.
Mhm.
You would just pick up on the general motivation of wanting to leave and go search out those Osterian artifacts that Yithrin was originally sent here to investigate. Or either failing that, they will simply move on to other realms.
Mhm.
But either way, they don't want any part of this place anymore. So
Good enough for me.
that's
Right.
High Divinate Atheus, or what
Who
was
want-
left of her.
Who wants the robes?
Not me.
I mean, it probably would be best on Ashanti for not being flanked, and
Yes.
as much as I am still without gear, robes, or anything.
I mean, I
Do
can give you the.
do you have any attuned items at all?
I have to.
More than
I
me.
have the wand of the war mage.
Mm.
Isn't that attunement? That's attunement.
It is, yeah, and I have the wand of web, but I'm not necessarily fussed about the wand of web. I've just got it attuned because I have the slots.
I mean, David, you're our main frontliner these days. You should probably have it, right?
I think I have the confidence in my skills as a warrior and a sword master that I can survive without it on
That's
the
fair.
front lines.
Then, as much as I would like it, the idea of being blinded is kind of makes me useless. So,
Thinking about it, if you did give it to Ashanti and she did get blinded, she can rage, so she reckless, so she can still roll it.
negate it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I can't steady aim and de-blind. That's not how that works. So yeah, give it to Ashanti.
Shanty in robes of eyes.
It looks like a
Um,
snuggie.
In a snuggie of eyes.
And considering all of that, I think probably. I mean, the statue we can kind of all use whenever it's just Ashanti's carrying it. So
The statue that you just point at someone and they go mad.
no, the owl statue.
Oh, the owl statue. Yeah. Was that achievement?
No, it's just it can only be used like once every 2 days for 8 owls. But yeah, right. I'll take the first watch if people want. And we should probably try to rest up.
Yep. And I assume Faith has come up and what's her name?
Mm-hmm.
Villain? Yep.
And Villain, yeah. They're already
I'm gonna be-
downstairs.
Taking the first watch. Actually, no, I have to do the end watch, so I need to rest. Yes. I
Yeah.
need 4 hours before I can do my thing.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll
So-
take middle watch.
Whereabouts are you resting?
If we go into the, just because of what he said before he left, or she said before she left. If we go into the planetarium area, are we gonna get attacked?
She didn't actually mention anything about the planetarium.
I mean,
It
Faith
wasn't-
and
it's
Bellin
not
are
a
down there.
Didn't she say
Okay.
protect the thing? Wasn't it the planetarium?
She told the Hagen that.
Yeah, it's to
Right.
protect the planetarium.
Yeah.
It's the
Protect
planetarium, right?
But the planetarium is not on the map, so I don't actually know what that is.
No, that's the
Is it
downstairs
planetarium?
room up
trapdoor.
there.
It's the down. Like,
Yeah.
are we? Because we're on the
No,
There's
roof
a
right now,
trapdoor
right?
here.
We're on the roof, so the planetarium is like the.
It's below
Right.
you. If you wish to
It's
go
below.
down it, there's a trapdoor here.
Yeah, that's because that's what we probably want to do to get a full rest is to have a roof, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm asking. Do we think we're gonna get attacked?
Yeah,
if we
whoever.
go down because of what was said?
Well, Bellin and Faith are already down there, so they haven't
Oh.
called out to be an attack, so
Oh, okay.
I think
so
we could.
maybe we can risk it. As the team's frontliner, I will go first.
Oh,
Cool, okay, so drag your token onto this tile here.
Yeah. Oh, it's why am I super? I'm super zoomed in. Plop. Oh, Barry's already here.
yeah. I thought
And
as a team's leader, I should go first.
You gotta let you gotta. As I'm the tank, you gotta let me go first.
Hey, I was a frontliner last time.
Oh yeah,
I
you did
thought-
frontline that. You frontline that fight while I was stuck downstairs on a.
I was thinking like you, David. David.
It's
Damn it.
David. It's David.
David.
Just yeah. You'll get it one
Large
day.
spheres of varying colours and size lie strewn around the floor of this circular room. Words are engraved in a draconic script along the wall. A metal construct with concentric metal rings projects out of the mystifying starry ceiling 30 feet above. Blurry images dance between the stars overhead in your peripheral vision. And the expressionless bluish-green humanoid is still standing down here, but they don't seem to take any defensive stance as you would enter now.
So I guess as long as we don't attack the planetarium itself, it's fine. Like,
Maybe
not-
it's. Yeah, I'd be cautious about like poking or prodding or searching for things because it might take that as trying to steal from it and get upset. So
They're also facing this door, like they're looking towards it. They don't seem to even pay you much attention.
it's kind of insulting.
Well, we're not here to
Um,
harm the planetarium.
Hmm.
I guess so. Maybe it heard us talking to Vlad upstairs. Hi,
The-
diviner.
Professor Scant happens to be floating down here afterwards as well. And they say, "Ah, draconic. It says, behold the wonders of the skyward realms.
The Netherese refer to outer space as the Skyward Realms, in case you're wondering.
Oh.
And space, outer space is. Sorry, remind me again.
Right. You are here. And they point towards a continent on this cracked blue and green planetoid.
Here?
Uh-huh.
And I touched the
And when
planetoid.
when you touch
Like,
you
right
feel the
here?
ability yep, as soon as you touch it, you feel the ability to cast Stone Skin on yourself.
Ooh.
And they say, and when you look up at the sky
Uh-huh.
and
You
you
see the
see
ceiling.
sun, when you're outside and you see the big glowy lamp in the sky,
Yeah, that's the sun. I'm not dumb.
that's this.
Uh-huh.
And when it goes night,
That's
you see
the sun needs to rest for the day before it's carried across the sky again.
you see Selune.
It's the moon.
Yes.
Oh. Yes. We all knew
But-
the Luna was the
but-
moon.
You're on Toril,
Toro.
and if you, on a particularly clear sky, you see other spheres in the sky, they are these. And they gesture towards the other two. And at this point, you can roll maybe like a history check.
And are they
So-
all round, or some of them like, disc shaped?
No, as far as I'm aware, they do share just a roundish appearance. So.
Yeah, that checks out. Barry's not particularly into upwards.
Astrology.
Well, if it
He's
would
more
would
into
make
downwards.
sense if they're, because it spins, right? Because this thing looks like it spins, right? So something that spins wouldn't. That's just dumb to think it'd be anything but a circle or sphere.
Where does Ashanti's exhaustion just go?
Well, it wasn't. I was about to reapply it because it didn't seem to actually apply on that check. Because that's only a -1, which is her check without that.
Oh, weird.
But I can't actually apply exhaustion the normal way with the bar on their sheet.
I can, but you have to click 2 first, which is super
Oh.
weird. Yeah, no idea.
Okay, now let me just re-roll that and yeah, now that will work.
Okay.
Oh, no. But I've already rolled her history check, unfortunately, otherwise the nat 20 would be lovely.
Did any of us pass?
No.
No,
Okay.
no, none of you.
We're
So you
we're
have no
smarter.
idea what these other two planetoids are, except for this appears like a gassy sphere, and when your hand goes over to it, it just passes right through the silvery gas.
Oh.
The other one appears watery.
So a water.
Oh, the water blast.
It's completely translucent.
Yeah.
A
As
water planet? A planet made of water that's entirely water?
what a load
that
of
what it is?
nonsense.
Yeah, what are they thinking?
And I am assuming this pile of rubble in the corner is Eos. Damn it, astrology joke that went over everyone's head.
What's Eos?
Bruno? Hey,
Above table, Eos is the other moon that got broken when.
is that a
Uh,
Aeos?
This is
Oh.
the thing that shone in the library of the Palace of Heart's Desire told you all about. They told Zax all about.
This old
So-
Zax. This is Zax's. Yeah.
AOS.
No,
Mm.
fucking EOS.
Eos.
No,
And you know it is.
In character, Barry says that.
Jeez.
You said that Barry touched the gassy sphere, Chris. Did they feel
course he
any magical stuff as they touched it?
Yep.
'Cause-
The ability to cast fly.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
And when they let go, how quickly does that feeling go away?
Instantly.
Oh, wait, what?
So you can only cast fly while you're touching the
Correct.
gassy sphere?
Oh, but then once you've got fly on, then it lasts as long as the spell.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. You have to
But-
touch it to cast it, and then we could fly.
Well, that's our way out of the tower by a safer method.
I mean, how long does that spell last? Is it
A
An
minute,
hour?
sorry.
an hour?
No,
No.
fly does not last an hour.
It's like 10 minutes.
Is it 10
minutes?
minutes?
It's a minute. No, it's a minute.
Is it?
I
Only
thought
a
it was
minute?
longer than that.
Fly's always been a minute.
No, fly's 10
Up to
minutes.
10 minutes.
Oh, well, it says here a minute on the sheet. On
Oh.
the PDF, it says you gain the benefits of the fly spell for a minute.
Oh, okay,
Oh, maybe
so-
it's the thing allows
Yeah.
you to fly.
Likewise,
actual-
stone skin spell for a minute.
Oh, so it's specifically these allow you to do it for a minute.
Mhm.
And
Not
You
the
what's
actual
the
moonbeam
blue?
for a
And what does the blue
moonbeam for a
one do?
minute. The control of water for a minute, or wall of water.
Wait, does the sun give you sunbeam?
The sun, you want
Fireball.
to touch it?
It was fireball. I'm pretty certain it was fireball.
Pretty sure it was fireball. Because
It
we got
was,
hit
yeah.
with that.
Screwed
When
us.
you touch the sun, not only do you feel the ability to cast fireball, you also feel a warmth emanating from the sun. This whole thing is like a drift globe if it was giving off warmth. Actually, you know what
Heat.
it feels like? It feels like the globe that is on the back of Sheila that you haven't been able to charge for a while.
Interesting. If we were to pick up a tiny piece of, say, like the sun, because it shows crumbled pieces.
They don't give off heat.
Okay, so it's just the part that's still intact. Good to
Yep.
know.
And that is giving off light. That's the thing. That's the source of light in this
Yeah.
room as well.
Does
So we-
touching the pieces of Eos give anything?
They kind of joked as to that's what that was, but clearly there is bits of rubble from all over the planetarium. Yeah, they were just trying to make a astronomy joke, but oh well. There are chunks of silvery pieces. Maybe some of them are. But
So we know how to get
you don't
out
get
of
any.
here.
You don't get the sense of any spell when you try to touch them.
We got our way out of here then at least. And a
Is
minute
there-
wise, we
there's-
could get a fair
there's no-
distance.
We could get a fair distance a minute wise using fly. Yeah, fly and then dash, movement and dash.
Yeah, because fly's 60 foot of movement, so...
Is there a way, looking at
Calculator.
these spheres, that we could take one?
Not a chance. They're like huge.
Hmm.
Maybe once we've given the head back to the golem, or whatever it is, we can maybe get between them and Sheila, they can carry one of these.
Oh man, imagine that giant head golem with all these spells, and it'd just be like constantly being able to fly and stone skin and fireball. Oh man, that'd be awesome. I mean, that'd be. Never mind.
It would be cool. I don't know if that's workable, but I like the idea of it.
But-
Well, just saying, if Avril, Oral, I keep on saying Avril, if Oral is trying to keep something contained in a prison, then I mean, all these spells and abilities and whatnot, maybe that makes a really good prison guard. Or not. Never mind. It's okay.
Mm.
Is Sheila coming in, by the way, or are they staying out here?
If Sheila is able to climb the rope, I would like to have her inside. Even if
Okay.
she can't get in the hut, I think it's... Or not, well, I guess we're not doing the hut, but I'd feel safer if she's at least within view and not by herself.
She can get up.
Okay.
The rope will hold her.
Okay, then yep.
She
In she
can
goes.
climb in through the... Yep, and she can even go down the stairs. It's just she just has to squeeze.
Mhm.
But
Are you going down the stairs, by the way, Hulla?
Yes.
And
Okay.
Veta, are you?
I'm
Is
doing
your
the
token
first
still up here?
watch.
I guess
I'm
I
doing
can
the
target
first
okay.
watch from up there because so I'll be sort of sitting near the edge, keeping my eyes open at least for the first 4 hours. Just
Okay.
elf.
if
Yep.
if Sheila was to touch one of these orbs, obviously she can cast spells because that's part of her thing.
Could
If
she
she was
cast
to-
it into herself?
Yeah, because she cast it into herself
Oh,
and store one of these spells.
I mean,
Mm,
the other option would be Hulla touches it and casts it into Sheila.
Or that, yeah.
sure.
I mean, either way, it would only be one instance of the spell. It wouldn't be like a permanently
No.
rejuvenating thing.
No, but
no,
it'd
but
be
it'd
good.
be
We have
Sure.
options.
good to hold on to. Is
Yeah.
is there a limit on the spells that can be stored? Like, is it?
I think they can
Well,
only
a certain-
store one spell. Yeah, one spell of 4th or lower.
Yeah, so I can't do my thing for Sheila anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, they could store any spell here.
So one, as long as it's 4th or level or lower. Okay.
Yeah. So I've been using.
they are.
I've been alternating between blight and mass healing word, just as both emergency attack and emergency heals. But if we want to put fly in there instead, we could.
What if
Hmm.
you want to?
Alternatively, can I ask, when I cast the spell through these globes, is the spell coming from the globe, or is it working in tune with my warlock spell? With my warlock magic, sorry. I.e., if I was to cast fly, would it be at 5th level?
No.
Okay, that's good to know.
So it's just the base level.
Yeah, just the
Okay.
base level.
That's. I was
I'm
thinking
sure
that
there's a
too,
way
because
we
if you
could
do
keep these
fly
reduced, yeah.
fly at 4th level, allows you to take a second person. Is what I was thinking.
So 5th would have been 3 people, but no, that's not how that works. That's good to know.
That's not how Sheila works.
Anyway, this long rest.
Yeah, we're supposed to be sleeping. Get to bed, everybody.
Mhm. All right. As you're laying down, your vantage point of the room is facing up.
Oh, that's when I realized. Oh, he's put those glow-in-the-dark stars on the ceiling.
There is a starry ceiling, yes.
Yeah.
And you can look deeply into the stars above. And those who do also have brief insights into the future.
Hmm.
There's a kind of... And this is also a spell. And those who can understand it, we can all roll Arcana checks.
I mean,
See.
have proficiency in Arcana.
Yeah, otherwise I doubt anyone's going to have a clue.
No.
Nope.
I'm not proficient, but we'll see.
Oh, we're rolling anyway.
I just decided to.
14.
Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't matter.
No.
I don't think anyone here in the party is capable of it. But visions of the future, it feels like a powerful spell. You're just not really sure what. But
Now,
unfortunately,
as a sailor, I would know how to read the stars as a map. Does that help at all?
even with advantage, you wouldn't be able to pass. Like, it's physically impossible. Yeah, that's why I say, like, anyone who has the chance, even the chance of figuring it
so
out, I think
Like a 30 or
It's-
something? Is that
No, it's
Could
not that hard.
Velen
But
pass?
oh yeah, Valen's the only one who has a chance here, I guess.
No.
Nope, that's a fail. And maybe Professor Skint, but
Nope.
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 No one
The
has any
game-
idea what this is.
The
But
game
it
doesn't
just
want
gives
this.
you brief insights into the future. None of you are able to really warp or shape it enough to be able to see beyond the next like minute at most. You foresee a restful sleep. You foresee that if you were sleeping where Ashanti and Barry are, you'll probably freeze to death during the night though. So yeah, Barry, you have a dream of you shivering cold. And Ashanti has a dream of waking up as a frozen block of ice. Hulla, you foresee a vision of a nice warm sleep cuddled up next to the sun.
Okay, I have no interpretation for that other than it's a nice, restful sleep. Like, this is cozy. It's like falling asleep in front of the
Just
fire.
don't accidentally
Yeah.
cast fireball in your sleep.
Oh god.
You have a vision that Barry is still going to freeze to death during the night.
Is it enough to wake me up?
Yeah, sure. If you wish. If you want to save your allies from freezing to death over the other side of the room, yeah, sure.
If it's enough of a nightmare of my friend freezing,
Mm-hmm.
then I will maybe wake up and check up on him. And if
This
he and
isn't
Ashanti are,
isn't
like,
so much you're
literally
asleep, you're just staring at the starry sky as you're
Mm.
asleep. They have the vision too, but there we go. Ashanti just seems to get up by their own accord and walks over towards the sun and sleeps. Barry is
I'll
thick of
grab
ass.
Barry and
And...
go. It's warmer over here by the sun. Come on.
Barry just
I'll
wants
kind
to
of
die.
drag him over.
Wait, we worry about the cold? But since when?
My theory is that we've pissed off Oral enough that we're about to lose the blessing, and that's what we're foreseeing.
What? How? But we would.
It's not
doing
about
this for-
freezing. It's just more comfortable by the warmth.
I didn't even
Think
get
so?
to cast Cone of Cold.
But we're doing this for Oral.
For real.
I don't know if she knows that. That's the problem. I don't know if she understands that we're trying to help her out.
I think she knows that. I'm not sure if she fully understands the reasoning behind. Right? It's like when you tell someone who's really angry that you're on their side, but they're still really angry because they know you're on their side. They just want to be angry, right? So maybe it's something like that.
I was kind of picturing more like when you tell a toddler to eat their vegetables because it'll make them grow big and strong, but they don't want to eat their vegetables because the cookie's right there.
Yeah, but I didn't want to call Oral a toddler,
Right.
so I found a different way.
It was a comparison. It was an example, not a direct translation.
All right, Veta, give me a perception check.
Yeah. Perception. Minimum of 20. Here we go. Oh.
Minimum of 20, but maximum of 30.
30. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. All right, nice. In that case, and are you using the telescope at all, or you're a normal eyes?
No, I'm not gonna use the telescope.
Okay.
I'm not insane. If I had a high con, I might risk it, but
Oh, yeah, fair. All right, then as you peer out over the edge, you see the Nothics have gathered in droves. 3 at first, then another 2. Then that one in the strange robes. That one seems to not walk around on all fours or on its knuckles. It's like it's standing upright. And it looks up at you. Its eyes just staring directly into yours. But you seem to be maybe out of range. And it kind of slinks away. And another 3 Nothics appears. Altogether, there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 12 Nothics out there. Better. 12. And that was up from the 3 at first,
Yeah.
and then it's up from the 7, and now there's 12. Yeah, there is so many Nothics that have gathered around. Looks like sort of rumors have spread, maybe that you've gained control of the tower, because they don't hear any fighting anymore, at least. So they are all waiting outside. You can tell from the prowling, kind of stealthy, skulking nature that they are trying to remain unseen down here. They're trying to hide and maybe even lay an ambush for you guys, but you can see right through this with that 30. And in addition to that, over the course of you're doing this for 2 hours, right?
Well, because I have the elf trance feature, I can do it for 4 or 5.
For 4? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay then. Well, you sleep for 4 hours and then 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Either way, it's 4. Okay. Nothing happens in the next hour really. 69, however, you do see 2 more gargoyles swoop past this tower, and they seem to be not stopping anywhere close to it, but they circle around the tower, getting some sort of surveillance information before swooping back into the sky and across Ythryn. You kind of lose sight of them, but you know they go at least past the central tower, and then you lose line of sight from that point. Oh my god, I rolled it. I only went and rolled it. Veta, it's a good job you rolled that 30, because during the night, that same thing that High Diviner Apius described, a pale green wisp begins worming its way through the city. It is indeed, just like they said, almost like a spirit of death that seems to trail through the streets, sucking the life out of anything that gets near this thing. Even the gargoyles seem to steer clear of it. And as it's goddamn, as it's got a 30, I'm almost even tempted to say that you could see potentially what it is, but maybe that's because it comes right here and you have the heads up on it.
Yeah.
After all, there is a congregation of Nothics right outside, and as mentioned, you see they have their own massive army of Nothics that are also trailing behind as well, a similar size as the ones outside. And when they meet, you see this creature, this wisp, seems to be smart enough to suddenly look up and flies up to where the rest of the Nothics cannot reach. And it's heading straight for you.
And seeing
you
it,
have a
yeah. I'm gonna
you have a chance
basically,
here. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna basically just dash and jump down the hole, or
Okay.
slide down the hole and close it almost all the way, just enough for me to get like a peep through to see if I can get a closer look at it. But if it comes close that I start feeling any effect from it, then I'd finish closing it.
Give me a stealth check as you kind of like just peeking up through the crack here.
32.
That's good. That's pretty good. Okay. I will make a perception check.
Oh my god, if it
this.
can beat a 32.
Okay.
I mean, it would
With a
have to have a
creature.
plus. What would that be in order to beat me? That'd have to be like a plus 19.
Yeah, it would. It would have to be a lot. Okay. Let me see here.
God, he has to check and see if it's got more or less than plus 19. It should be an easy question.
I mean, there are some creatures that do just have some, like, one particular stat that's insane. Like, Will-o'-the-Wisp's dexterity is just bonkers, utterly high.
Okay, I'm just going to make... I'll drag on the token then as you're waiting for it to appear, and it does. It trails all the way up to the top of the tower, moving at about 30 feet per round, dash on a 60 feet on a dash, right? And when it gets up here, it's not making any sound whatsoever. It's just this hovering light source. Here you go. Here you go. Pale green in color. It begins to worm its way around the side. And Veta, you're about to see exactly what it is. I think even
no.
Nas.
Is that what I
Better.
think
Walking
it is?
upstairs?
No,
Oh,
better went
as-
upstairs to do the watch.
Oh,
As
no.
the smoke begins to dissipate, you see something that is akin to a skull floating into the room.
I know what that is.
It
Out of
looks-
character, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we fight one of these earlier? No, it was a different skull.
No, this one's not giving off any flame.
I mean,
this time.
the name of it also kind of gives it away. I'm not gonna lie, because I can see the name.
Oh
but-
yeah, the name will give it away. Then this is Iriel Arthas.
I said it was.
They look around. It is a floating skull with no sockets. There is a sense of death that washes through the room. Now, though it cannot see you, that much is clear. Its presence, its sheer presence, is like a drain on your body. Give me a Constitution saving throw as it swirls around the room, inspecting the ash.
Yeah, I have advantage on these, but this could still be really bad. 15's not terrible, but considering
that is a success.
Oh my god.
Thank goodness. Yeah, it is. It's just its sheer presence seems to drain living things. Failed save. Da, 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 da. You are so happy that you passed that as well. It's a permanent decrease to someone's health. It's
Oh my
disgusting.
god.
Yeah, it's
and I'm so squishy as it is.
yep. All right. You mentioned
Actually, I'm curious. Would that affect my normal HP first, or would it go away from the temporary maximum first?
Don't have to worry about figuring that part out. Thank God. Yeah. Nonetheless, that strange semblance of magical symbols that float around them is also present here. It's almost as if they're casting some sort of spell, perhaps to scan the area or dispel any illusions or whatnot. Either way, it seems to have this glittering array of arcane symbols, and you can make out each one of them, like abjuration, conjuration, divination, like all of the symbols of the schools of magic sort of flit and dissipate into translucent runes. And after a while, after it's seemingly satisfied, it seems to turn around and begin to hover out.
Yeah.
Then it just, as it gets towards the exit, it spins around, hovers, looking straight at the trap door, which you can promptly close with your stealth check silently and carefully enough that they don't seem to notice. And after which you feel that presence get further away, and the air begins to not feel so stiflingly stale. It's like you catch your breath again as your lungs begin to expand, and after a moment kind of blinking, you don't realize just how dry your eyes were and how parched your lungs felt. But you take a deep breath as this creature hovers away and out of sight.
Considering I was watching and you said I saw the magic symbols, could Vetra have made a mental note of what those symbols looked like? Or Nas, I suppose.
Yeah.
Just so I can basically tell the more spellcastery people what I just saw and hope that they know what it is. Particularly our two people that are obsessed with death.
You got it. Yeah, you have a necromancer with you, yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks. But that's all the checks I need to roll, I think.
Yeah,
Is that
so once
99?
my...
Yeah, I've rolled 4 at least.
Yeah, once my watch is over, I will go wake up David and just be like, well, I saw what the thing that the Slard was so scared of was.
And that is?
A floating skull surrounded in strange arcane sigils that seem to almost be trying to drain the life of me from just being even close to it.
So avoid fighting it if possible.
Yeah, or if you do have to fight it, keep your distance. But considering all of the magic that it's surrounding, I would imagine it's got more than just that up its sleeve. There's also a bunch of Nothics at the bottom of the tower waiting, so...
Oh yeah, the Nothics are just, that's second.
Well, I think we're out of their range, though, but... with that, enjoy your watch. Why is everyone huddled around the sun?
Ah, because apparently you freeze if you don't.
Okay. I don't want to freeze. Vetter's not even, like, questioning it too much. Like, well, we're immune to the cold, and it's just like, I don't want to die. Of course, something's gonna...
Mm-hmm. All right. Other than that, you are able to get a long rest, so click that on your sheet.
Yay.
I'm just surprised I rolled it. Like, I said it was like a 10% chance on the random encounter table, and there it is.
Yeah. Ashanti can have that long rest as well.
I'm
Wait.
gonna...
We need to figure out how to, if we
Did we-
can't
did we
fight
all
it,
finish?
how to avoid it.
Do we all finish the long rest? No?
Yep, you finish the long rest, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. Oh, my watch went by without a hitch.
Oh, that's weird. I was sleeping over there, and now I'm over here.
Do we still have the...
Found it. Jeez, finally.
Um,
Sorry, this is the image I was trying to show earlier. You
Yeah,
see
it's
the
all good.
symbols floating up it? No, it's like the full art.
Oh,
and
the
you can
full-
see the
the full
Nothics that are like hiding behind it.
Yeah.
Do we still have the
So-
Hero's Feast benefit? Or no?
I'm afraid that will have gone now.
Okay,
Would have
so
run out.
I need to drop my health back, or no, max. Extra max. Okay.
Dude,
I will-
fact of my sheet.
I will be telling everyone the heroic tale of Ashanti and Barry, the tower doormen, door people, holding down the trapdoor, because you guys were
Yeah.
at the bottom of the tower.
How much temp do we get again?
But yeah, for the inspiration.
It's funny because
14.
I'm the bard, but you keep on telling stories.
I'm in. Yeah, that's weird that I'm having to inspire us.
To inspire.
This is-
wait.
this is-
just taking my my thing.
This is
That-
inspiration of leadership.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. But
Uh-huh.
in
Is there David's jealous?
in
Just you know, I have my own inspirations that I can give out, and you know, I guess you don't need them. So
Well, I'm inspiring you as well.
yeah,
I mean-
I just yeah.
Do you not want my inspirations, David?
No,
I thought-
no, I do because I want the bonus, the HP
I mean,
bonus.
But this
Which
is
is how
a team.
much?
Is it 10 or
14.
14?
14.
14?
This is
yeah.
this is a team.
And how many
effort, you know?
creatures?
I'm
The 6.
Yeah.
So just the usual people at this moment. So I've been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The pie.
Yeah. Do we want to do Ashanti? I thought we were doing Faith and Villain.
I mean, yeah,
Uh,
Shanti doesn't need it as much, so if you want to do
Yeah.
Velen, then yeah.
I think I've been foregoing Ashanti because she has a stupid amount of HP that doesn't come down as long
Question,
as she
Chris.
rages.
Mm-hmm.
Our blessing that gives us 10 temporary HP in the morning hasn't been working because we're not outside under the sun, right?
It's true.
But we're now sleeping
You are
next
right
to the
next to the
sun.
sun. I guess you'd gain it.
So that's the 10 temporary hit points, right, for that?
Yeah, sure.
So Ashanti
Ashanti
can
can
have
have
that.
I see. Yeah, that's what you were doing. Okay.
hmm
Also, during the long rest, Villain's been consulting her in Book of Undead and consulting
Yeah.
with Professor Skent about what that creature could have been. And I think they come to the conclusion they know what it is. They've just been waiting for you to get a nice night's sleep before sharing that information. So, didn't want to give you all nightmares, but I believe Professor Skent and I have figured out what Aerial Athos is. They
Yeah.
clearly, or at least they were, when they were a wizard of Netheril, a powerful lich. Professor Skent says, "Yes, that's quite right. Wizards of Netheril are well known for their achievement in lichdom. Many high mages across different cities had achieved a state of undeath. As
Oh, cool.
such, that means that it's likely that when Yithrin fell, they began to endure a deteriorating state. You see, if liches don't get their hands on souls, they begin to, well, turn into that. That's known as a demi-lich. If it's what happens if they neglect to feed their souls to their phylactery. It's likely he's been empty for nearly 2,000 years, buried
Right.
under the rubble of Yithrin.
So while they were liches, they would have stolen soul.
That's
So
right.
I
That
thought
doesn't-
liches just like stored their souls. I didn't think they were like feeding on them all the time.
Well, if they don't, they feed into that creature. If it falters in or fails in that task, their bones turn to dust until only their skull remains. The demi-lich contains only a fragment of the lich's life force, just enough so that if it's disturbed, the remains would rise and become a wraith-like form.
So even the regular mages of Yithrin who decided to go for lichdom were terrible people.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like something that a well-adjusted wizard would do to themselves.
Yeah,
Especially if this is what happens.
yeah, like imagine I became a lich and I was like, right, Hulla, I'm taking your soul because I need to live longer. That's horrible.
No,
Professor
you would never
Skent
do that
speaks up.
because you're a good person.
Well, society was very different back then. They didn't see lichdom in the same light as perhaps you do. Many would willingly give up their souls if it meant their high mage could continue for many generations to improve prosperity and invent new ways for the
Oh.
cities to flourish.
So with lichdom comes cultism.
Hmm.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay. Good. Interesting.
And so this demi-lich thing, can it be, I don't know, defeated, made dormant, scared away, something so that it doesn't kill us? That's kind of what I want to know right now.
Well, much in the same light, the same way you would defeat a lich is the same way you'd defeat a demi-lich. You'd have to find their phylactery.
What if
Hmm.
so, guys? I've sent some pretty nasty things to the Feywild, Zybelna. I don't know if I would feel comfortable or he would feel comfortable with receiving a demi-lich as a temporary gift.
Hmm. But its phylactery could be anywhere or anything.
In other words, I'm
might
not sure if I
It might
want to
not even
banish it.
be in this city. It might not even be in this realm. Well, I suppose it... No, it might not be. I was going to say if they're ferrying souls back and forth, it would want to be in close proximity, but given the state of its deterioration, I doubt it's fed it much. Who's to say? But liches will keep it in very hidden places, ancient tombs or other dimensions. It's the most guarded secret.
I mean, it could be somewhere within Yithrin, but in a place that it can't reach for some reason. So one of the areas that's possibly protected by magic, such as where the Mythalar is. Because it can obviously go to and from the tower, but that doesn't mean it can get everywhere within the tower. And if somehow the Mythalar is its phylactery, that will annoy me.
Philip's eyes getting... Well, singular eye goes wide as you say that. I do know phylacteries, they act as like a vessel. So it needs to be some sort of container of sorts. Maybe that's a reliquary, maybe that's a jar, but it's made as a container. I'm not sure the Mythalar is so much a container as it is a swirling ball of energy, but...
I mean...
You get the general gist of what you're looking for, at least.
How big can it be?
It's usually relatively small. At minimum, a vial. The smaller the better, I suppose, since it'll be easier to hide.
I mean, considering they have intense magical powers, I look at the moon. Could they make a moon into a phylactery?
They just gotta scratch their head for a moment. Professor Skent says, well, as it happens, a phylactery is inscribed with magical silver runes. A great deal of gold is involved in that. So, yes, actually, moons would make a perfect phylactery, since it is silver itself, right?
Okay. Worth noting. So there's a couple of things that immediately come to mind as possible things that it could be within the town that we're aware of. The obelisk, I could see that being it. So that seems a bit too out in the open.
You're talking about using a whole tower as a phylactery? I thought it was supposed to be small.
Doesn't have to be, that's the point. And these are Netherese wizards, so...
I mean, maybe the point is, from the information that we got, was the obelisk houses the phylactery, and the only thing that can break it or make use of it is by using the Staff of Power, which is only owned by the Archmage.
Yes.
Why would it keep going to the central tower, though? I mean, is it to check on the phylactery? Does it need to rest?
I'm wondering if possibly...
It has to go back there once a day, so what's the point of that?
I mean, it might be that the phylactery is there, but it can't access the phylactery, which is why it's deteriorating. Possibly.
And the lack of souls in this...
Yeah. But it's killing the Nothics, and
city.
But there's plenty of Nothics.
Surely there are some that serve it as well.
Yeah, but I mean, the Slard, if you want to trust them, did say they had killed a whole bunch of Nothics, so...
Well, maybe it's a case of, now that it's become this form, it can't go back. Not a matter of...
Yes.
It very much can.
What?
Professor Skent says, yes, your souls would make prime candidates for being able to regenerate their full body. Young, spry adventurers They're the tastiest types of souls, I would imagine.
Oh, so a demi-lich can go back to being a lich.
Correct.
Right.
Would
So-
you say a demi-lich is worse than a lich?
Better or worse in terms of what? Mental stability, spellcasting.
What would be more
If-
dangerous in a fight?
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, in terms of what? Physical strength, spellcasting, necrotic energy.
Harder
I need
to beat.
specifics.
Harder to beat if we were to try and
Beat how? Physically, through spellcasting?
Okay,
Let's say
so a lich is a
strength and
spellcaster.
Power.
So
Correct. They
Wait.
have a variety of different abilities. It's hard to draw a line as to which is stronger or not. A lich can cast many powerful spells. A finger of death might drop you instantly, whereas a demi-lich might suck your soul out gradually, but it might suck multiple people's souls out gradually through its mental instability and howling at its insane memories that it's clinging on to.
can a
A
demi-lich still
demi-lich can
cast
clearly
spells?
fly around. Not typically, no. But that makes them no less dangerous.
Well,
Given the ability to fly around, the no need for physical arms and legs.
so neither
But-
is preferable.
Correct.
no. Now,
Do we want to try and see if any of us have a better means of finding the octad for here through the telescope, or do we want to fly down into the well?
we might as well go look at the well. It'd probably be
Provoke
best to
detect
keep.
magic.
Yeah, it's probably worth keeping up high for as long as we can safely, because the Nothics were gathering round near the bottom of the tower, so they might try to attack us to try to force their way in.
We know
Well-
what the octad is, right?
We know
It's a
what
riot.
two bits of
Which
it are.
one?
Like we know what it is exactly. Right?
That's
Do we?
It's
Or is
something
it just
we're
like
looking
a-
for
or is
the
it just-
pieces for. I don't know why. I can't remember
Or is it
why.
just a vague thing?
It's like passages that are also seem
Yeah.
to be instructions,
Yeah, I think
and
from
we know
what
it's in a spell book.
From what I understand, it's essentially each part of it is a key to essentially, based on what we've read, a ritual in order to undo the barrier around the central tower and allow us access.
Okay. Just
We
making
have-
sure.
We have two, and we have the location ish of the third.
Yeah. But, yeah. Do you want to store a fireball in Sheila, or as it seems unlikely we're going to run into plants?
I think fireball or fly spell. Because Sheila could cast fly on somebody else to help get them out of there, or cast fly on herself and carry somebody out of there.
That's true.
A flying Sheila.
I mean, if we stored fly within Sheila, and when it came to a fight, Sheila cast like fly on me, I could be
Yeah,
basically sniping from the air.
Well, I'm thinking about either that or like a getaway
Yeah.
option. If we're, it's the same thing that Hulla was talking about before: an offensive and a defensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Option.
again, if it would probably be better if Sheila flew and carried you into the air, because Sheila can carry a lot.
True,
Unless it's
and
in the
they're
middle of a
less.
if it's in the middle of a combat, we'd want Sheila on the ground though.
Yeah.
But she could teleport someone away, or not teleport, but fly someone away.
Yeah.
So it's I think
Kind of
it's the options of a mobility
but
mobility
we
use
figured-
or a fireball use to just
Do-
maybe blow things up
We
is
have a
always
lot of firepower. I think maybe mobility.
We also have the necklace if we need fireball.
That's true. Yeah.
Oh, who's got the necklace?
I do.
Is it like easily accessible? It's not like in the bag of holding or something, right?
It's in my backpack, so I've got it like on hand. So we
Okay.
can use it in an emergency. We were sort of saving it for a big boss, but
Well,
if it goes down, we can use it.
just in case, maybe take it out of the backpack and into somewhere,
Force it
a
into
pocket nearby, so you
force
can.
into the mouth of the demi-lich.
Yeah, so you can grab it.
Okay.
So then I think fly is the better option
Yeah.
for Sheila
Okay.
because
Yeah, I will program fly into Sheila.
we've already got some fireballs, and like you said, we have some fire capability. I've also, so you know, I'm not using polymorph today. I'm going to use mass cure wounds in my skull, I think,
Nice.
Nice.
as an option. Unless you guys want me to do polymorph again. I can also do hold monster or dominate person or something.
Hmm.
I like hold monster. I don't know if that would work on a demi-lich if it's made out of smoke, but
I mean,
I think I already have. Let me double check. I think I already have hold.
actually,
Check my spells.
another thing that's actually worth.
Oh, I
thinking
already
about-
have mass cure wounds and hold monsters, so
Yeah.
maybe
So
something
So
different.
do dominate person then, or I'll keep polymorph. But we do, if need be, have the owl statue if we don't want to turn someone into her.
what are your limits with the skull?
It's one spell per day, and it needs to be a spell that I would normally have access to in terms of my race, class,
And what's the
spellcast
limit?
and spellcasting. Fifth
And
level
it-
spells. Anything up to a 5th level spell that I would normally have access to. So out of character. I've just been going off of the Bard spell list.
Okay, you've probably.
I can do animate object.
And it doesn't use it up.
Raise dead, scrying, seeming.
Ooh, Legends lore could be interesting.
I was looking at legend lore until I saw the cost of where it takes. So
Yes, could be used actually. What does this one do again? Forget how this spell works. So.
I'm back, by the way.
Yeah. We put fly into Sheila.
Okay.
Isn't Geas like a really good spell?
I think so, but I never really know how to use it.
You do it to make someone your servant for 30 days.
I mean, yeah, and basically they're charmed by you, so technically can't attack you. I think. And if they fail to... Actually, I don't know if that's changed with your new version. If they fail to obey, they take damage.
They take psychic damage if they do an action.
Do you
directly
control space
counter.
and then click it after typing in Geas?
Sorry, and apart from this, you know that we're looking for the spell book, and we know it. We know it's the High Diviner's spell book. Would you be able to, sorry, Hulla, probably locate object that?
I was thinking the same. Okay, so no. So nowadays, anytime it tries to countermand your order, it has to remake the save. And if it fails, then it will obey you for the day. but could be useful in the right situation, but that's very animate objects is really powerful though.
Yeah, it is.
We've seen
Well,
how much
maybe you can pick the one for today, and I'll go with that.
actually. Ooh, does this still require? No, but you still need like the costs for the spell, right?
I would assume that I still need the cost if there's a material component.
I mean that.
Let me look up. Let me just double check the ability. I think I still need the cost.
I mean, alternatively, polymorph is never a bad shout if someone is in a really bad way.
It must have a casting time of 1 action, so Gase is out.
Yeah.
And so is legend lore.
Yeah, if you can't think of anything, polymorph is never a bad shout because say Ashanti gets really low on HP, you can turn her into something that has HP.
I do like polymorph as an all-purpose utility spell because there's so many things you can do with it.
Yeah.
Like you can turn into a weapon, you can use it to escape, you can give someone HP.
Okay, I think polymorph it is then.
Yeah,
I
the
did
only
kind of like the idea of animate objects, but polymorph is good too.
Animate
the
objects is also good, but
yeah, the only other thing that comes to mind, purely because this area is potentially full of spellcasters, would be synaptic static.
oh yeah.
Because it screws with concentration and intelligence and things, but I think polymorph's a really good one. It's just useful both as a defensive and offensive tool, because you could just polymorph them into a worm and chuck them off a cliff.
I will polymorph my skull.
So with the fly spell, if we're to cast it on ourselves, we can go regular 600 feet. This is Jamey, by the way, because Barry wouldn't do the math. But at a dash, 1,200 feet. I mean, Vetter, you could get even further, but
No. I don't
is
think...
that not...
Well, it gives you a fly of 60, right?
Yeah. And every 6 seconds, so that's times by 10. 60 by 10 is 600 feet. And then dashing would be double that.
Okay. Well, Hulla and Ashanti, you have bonus action dashes as well, don't forget.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. So, us regular, like Barry and David, could go 1,200. So if we were going to fly down into the well with a locate object spell, that's quite a way, depending on how deep it is. Considering I went from all the way to the causeway. And we'd just be going next door.
I mean, locate object lasts quite a while, right?
It is up to 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And it's got a range of 5 miles. So I feel like at least finding the spell book should be within its grasp.
Yeah, so we might as well cast it now before we try to fly. Just so that we're not just flying in the wrong direction entirely.
Oh, that's a fair point. Is the spell concentration? The
locate object is. Yeah.
Yeah, so
fly.
Sheila would probably have to fly you instead of you flying.
But Sheila's still carrying the robot head. Yes.
That's true. Or Ashanti. Ashanti's large, huge.
Yeah, Ashanti could carry you.
Oh god, Ashanti. Holy shit.
Oh god, it's been another
Oh my god.
Fuck.
And we did 2 short rests.
Okay.
She's
Oh my
I
god!
also
she's like 36 feet tall now.
So that's so that's a 15-foot increase on her height, which puts her at if we at 21
maybe
foot
I
tall.
Alright.
maybe I do Greater
Yeah.
Restoration and cast it on Ashanti, and maybe that helps. Just
Wait,
so she doesn't like her
what's
heart
she-
can't take much more than this.
What did she get from this? Like being this big?
She is now 21 feet tall.
Oh
She
my
weighs
god!
She weighs 7,700 pounds,
Oh my god.
Oh my
and
God.
she has 23 strength.
Oh my god! Listen, we all don't even need to cast fly. We can just ride on the back of Ashanti.
I don't like.
Yeah.
She is also
does-
considered a huge creature and cannot fit through the stairwell to get even out of the tower.
Oh my god!
Just gonna have to Hulk
What
smash
about the
through it.
door?
The welded door, sure, maybe if she
Mm.
busts it off its hinges, but then there's the Nothics.
Yeah, we don't want to
she'd
let
have
the
to
Nothics
fly
in.
away straight off. Yeah, I mean, unless when you're ready to leave, let fly away from the Nothics and avoid it. But
We don't want to let
there's
them
going to
in.
be a
though.
round. There's going to be a round, right, where you have to ditch out. But yeah, take that into your consideration when preparing your spells today. You have now got a huge barbarian at this point.
Yeah, we don't
It's,
want to let the Nothics into this tower.
I mean, now, do we really care?
It would give
Oh.
them access to the telescope, but
Is
But
that
they've only
what we
got
really
one eye.
want?
They've only got one eye each, so
12 of them.
they're just.
I feel
like,
like-
question. Yeah.
It's going to be one of these things where if we let the Nothics in, I feel like it's going to bite us on the ass in the future.
I mean, we could.
What do they do with that knowledge? Like, they like to eat secrets, but
Well,
do they
What?
spit them out again? Do they, remove them permanently from the world? What do they?
What
What's the
if
danger?
we just have you, Barry, or you, David, go to the top, shout down to them, and we trade access to the tower for information from them?
But what? We don't want them to get access to this tower.
But
I
why?
think that's a bad thing.
I just feel like it's a really bad idea.
I
The
feel like it's a
Slar
really bad
didn't
idea to
want
give them
the
access.
Slar didn't want them to have access,
I
but
did too, but I don't know
Yeah.
why. Like, the Blood
Yeah, like-
wanted to keep the knowledge for itself for reasons of its own, but
I just have a feeling
as
that
a genuine question, why do we care?
Why,
I
what?
think the Nothics in here is a bad idea.
Yeah, it's like it's quite weird because the Terra Divination is all about future stuff, but I don't know what the future is going to be. But for some reason, in my gut, I feel like if we did let them have access, it will create a problem in the future.
I think
In
it'll
my,
create
in
a.
my gut, I feel like that.
Yeah.
I mean,
allowing the Nothics in here will create a singularity and destroy the world.
I mean, all the telescope can do is basically a particularly powerful arcane eye. Like,
And then it removes their eye. I mean, it'd be hilarious if they use it. Then it removes their
exactly.
eyes,
That's kind of my
They're
point.
one
We might just blind all 12 Nothics for no.
But still, even with that, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm a little worried about Ashanti being 21 feet tall now.
Have we asked already about if Greater Restoration will fix her?
I don't know. I think we have wondered
Yes.
about it, and we were gonna maybe try to do it on her.
I thought it was a
Now.
curse.
So, do we need remove curse? Do you have remove curse?
I don't think I do. Let me just double check. I
You-
think I have access to
remove-
Greater Restoration.
You removed
I
the
have-
curse off Barry. You
I
removed
can
the curse
use-
off Barry.
I can do greater restoration. I don't have remove curse.
Hold
And
it
I
dead
feel
doesn't
like-
matter.
Great restoration costs like a fortune in like ingredients.
Like
100
Ashanti
gold
at
and diamond dust.
I do have remove curse. I do have remove curse.
Yeah,
Is
because
it a
you
feel like-
curse?
used it
I
on
don't
Barry.
know.
I f-
I think at this point, I mean, she's just not stopping. She's gonna take up the entire city eventually, and it's just gonna be like
It feels more
Ashanti.
like a curse.
It
I
feels
It's,
like
it's getting to. I know she likes to be tall, but it's getting out of hand.
a 15-foot Ashanti is awesome. A 21-foot Ashanti is starting to work.
Yeah,
Should we just try it? Should we just try it? Ashanti, are you okay if we just try it?
Ashanti is probably like, what? No, this is great. I can use this strength to, like, smash our
I
enemies.
feel like
It's
that's
hard
part-
for you to come
I-
inside buildings.
I feel like that's part
yeah,
of the
but
curse.
Barry
I feel like that's
didn't-
part of the curse.
But didn't
Do I feel like
Barry
this-
just dimension door the high Divina
He can't-
Apius out of the
he-
room?
He can't.
I
He can't dimension door you now. You're too big.
No, they can.
no, I can, but I can't dimension door Ashanti everywhere. every two goes, I would have to have an hour's rest.
And then
Zybiona's
she'd grow
magic.
even more.
Zybiona's magic has allowed you to cast it on any size creature as long as they're willing.
I still
But
think
every
I
two
just-
goes, I would have to have a long rest.
I feel like
Which
if
is
we
true,
get
by
to
the
like
way.
30
See,
feet or
Yeah.
something,
this is one of these things where I really wish Brandee was here to make this decision.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Shat,
really wish.
Because I
by
don't.
the way, add a character above table. Hope you're doing well, Brandee. We're still
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah,
Love you. Yeah.
I mean,
Missing you. But yeah, Dimension
To-
Door, it used to say teleport a
used to be
creature
limited.
that's of the size or smaller than you. Now it says a willing creature. So
just
Zybilna lifted the size restrictions for you.
so there's no
Barry.
size restriction. on it now.
I'm thinking if we're going to go to the Bazaar of the Bazaar at some point with the giant robot head,
It's
we
gonna be
might need
hard
to
we
restrain
might
that
need her as-
robot.
We might need her to be big, but also it's
Yeah.
gonna be hard to sneak with her at 21 feet tall.
Hear me out though.
What else is she
said-
the size of like a giant now, like a frost
She
giant
is.
or something?
She is the size of a frost giant, correct?
Instead of busting through the front door, can we not just bust through the trap door?
Just bust through the top door.
It's not
think bust the
okay.
top door,
So it's
and-
not
and then
just a
it's-
trap door. It's an entire staircase up 100 feet through the tower. Like it's all the way up through several floors of the
I
tower. It's
can-
like a massive spiral staircase.
I mean, she
Jeez,
could just.
I could polymorph her to be a small creature, so we
That's
can get upstairs.
another option.
And
but-
then I've spent my polymorph. Just
Which Barry's slots come back on a short rest. Yours don't.
Yeah.
Barry, you might need to do it. At least get her up to the roof. At least maybe get up to the roof, and then she can just like, it's a
We're-
step down for her. It's like taking, like, it's
We're-
like going up to a front door. You know.
We're really wanting Ashanti to stay this size. Then is this what we're saying?
I'm genuinely starting to get worried that I thought it might stop at a certain point, but I don't know if it will now. Does
I
it just
thought we
keep
would
going?
come up with something that would stop it. Yeah, like.
I mean, we've still got the option potentially if we find the beans to take the beans and maybe they can shrink Ashanti back, but she'll keep the strength.
Oh yeah, we were maybe banking on the what are they called, hags? Ah, jeez.
I wonder if I could use locate
Wait.
object to find beans after we find
The-
the spellbook, or maybe even before.
Can we all
Locate beans.
Can we just refresh
Locate
my memory
magic
here?
beans.
She's getting this big because she touched a giant glaive or something, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. She has
Okay.
that glaive still, I think.
She has the. Oh yeah, she's been using it, right?
Mhm.
No, she's
no,
she's
she's-
using a normal glaive.
Oh, she's using a normal. Okay.
So-
But
She's
she
using
still
a
has it.
halberd.
When she stopped touching the thing, it was still making her grow. So it's not
Yep.
the
Yeah.
object itself.
She
it's
absorbed the
permanently
magic
transferred. Yeah.
from the spear into her.
I mean, I
And
suppose
the
at this
creature that-
point.
We don't know that the creature that originally had the glaive. Maybe it was just a giant, and she's just
Wait.
done. Oh my god! Maybe
Right.
she's just done
Um,
growing.
Did we take the glaive with us and put it in the bag? Is that what
No.
we're saying? Did we not take the glaive with us?
No,
I thought
I
we
don't
left
think
it
we did.
behind.
I think
we left it behind.
That's a shame because it would have been interesting if it had like we took it with us, and then we just removed Curse and let Ashanti touch it again.
So one thing, considering we've been on about, is she still growing? Is she still growing, or has she reached her maximum?
Don't know. You don't know.
During
You
this
woke up and she's
conversation,
this tall.
during this conversation, can I have been observing her to note to see if I can see any changes in her size in that time period? Because I know it's like every hour, but then there might
What
be
if
You
we
can
ever-
roll a perception check.
If we
but
have her
it's gonna
stand
be
up
really
against
high
the
DC.
wall, and then mark where her head stops, and then wait and see if her head keeps
That
going
high enough?
higher.
27. If there is a perceptible change, it would be happening so slowly.
I mean, a foot an hour
but you-
is a good amount.
Yeah, sure, but
If
you've
we-
only been talking 10 minutes, so...
I mean, but 10 minutes for an hour is an inch. It's 2 inches.
Sure.
It's 2 inches.
But you're not sure, Vetter. You don't really see a change. You don't really see a change.
So it must be the ma-
I think she may have stopped growing, but the only way to find out is to wait a bit longer.
I think
but
put her up against the wall, measure her, and mark a spot, and then wait 10 minutes and see if she grows
I
2
mean-
inches.
Okay.
I mean,
There
right.
you
So
go.
if
Do
we're
that.
gonna do that, Barry, teleport her upstairs first. Then you can use that hour as your short rest to get the spell slot back.
No, but
Yes.
the way it would have to work is she would have to cast fly on herself. I would have to, on my turn, teleport her
Unless
up
use the one
there.
in Sheila.
Unless
Why does
we
she need
use the
to
one in
cast
Shield,
fly? Why does she need to use
Because-
fly on
There you go.
herself?
because we're all gonna fly out of here.
But why does she
To
need to
avoid the
cast?
Nothics.
Are
And
the
so we
Nothics
can-
gonna attack us?
And so we can
Well,
fly
they seem
down
to
the
be
well.
glaring up at us.
Yeah, and so we can
Okay.
fly out of the well, into the well, and find the book quick.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go. If you prefer to have Barry have full spell slots over Sheila having fly, don't forget you could just recast a new spell into Sheila.
Yeah.
Then that's fine. That's the one way to do it. Dimension door her up. Let's do it. Dimension door her up.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
says do it. Just get her up.
But
So you
After-
take Ashanti to the top of the tower. You're then marking her height in this room. Barry then takes a short rest, gets a spell slot back.
yes. Okay, that's how we're gonna do
Okay,
it. After the
I'll
bazaar,
roll a
though,
D100.
after we deal. Oh,
No encounter.
After we deal with the bazaar and the robot thing, we have to reduce the Shanty. Because if that thing comes for us, the Demi-Lich, in the off chance, there ain't no way Ashanti's hiding.
Maybe she could pretend to be a giant robot thing.
I mean, at
We'll
this
cross
point,
that
she
bridge
can
when we
probably.
come to it.
At this
Yeah.
I
point,
could
she
also,
can.
I could also then polymorph her into something small, so she can hide for an
Yeah.
hour. And
Or she could just keep it out range by just like her reach is insane at this point.
Villain says, "Or we'll break that bridge when we come to it."
Remember that dwarf that crit Ashanti with a harpoon? Now she can just throw the harpoons herself at this guy.
Or she could throw a building at the guy. She could throw Yithrin.
She could throw.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I say we keep her like this, Villain says. You never know when we need to move Kelvin's cairn, after all.
Attack at a 50-foot Ashanti.
I'm just glad magic items grow with her. But all of the rest of her equipment is useless at this point.
And
Maybe
for the sake of modesty, her clothes are also
Her
growing with her.
clothes, yeah, are growing home
Yes,
style.
they are.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
she's
but
got the
maybe the
robe
book
of
is-
eyes now.
Oh, she's got the
book
robe
is
of eyes, so
under
it
the
does.
city.
She's wearing a
Oh
giant
We
my
just need to
snuggie.
lift it. Yes,
Right.
she is.
Imagine this though. Ashanti uses the owl figurine, and the giant owl just looks like a normal owl on her shoulder.
Her javelins are like toothpicks to her now. Her bow looks like a children's toy.
I just really like the idea of like a 25-foot Ashanti wearing like a terry cloth pajama snuggie with like little choo-choo trains on it or something like
Oh,
little teddy
Oh.
bears.
she is wearing the robes as well. So as this huge creature, there's these massive eyes on her robes.
Yeah.
pretty fucked
I
up.
see all.
She's
Alright,
like
Barry.
she's like a super entity.
You can head upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, am I having my long
And,
rest? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
I
no,
found-
you're having a short rest.
Short
I'll
rest,
show
sorry.
this to the group. I found somebody made a 21-foot tall snowman.
Oh my
We
god.
have perspective on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna show. Oh wait. Oh, it's a different on a different computer. Stupid. Okay. I have a way around this.
Okay, there she is.
So-
Ashanti barely fits in this room. You wait a short rest. No encounter happens in that time, and then you're all gonna.
Are you locate an
Well,
object?
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
and then Ashanti's gonna carry Hulla, or
All right.
Yeah, if Ashanti can I'm only 6 feet tall, so she can easily carry me.
Put you in a pocket at this
Locate
point.
object. So I'm locating object, a magical blue spellbook.
Okay.
It's a magical blue.
High
So-
Diviner's spellbook.
Well, you can indeed locate an object that is familiar to you, sensing the direction of the object's location. The thing is, you haven't seen
Or-
it up
Or
close.
the nearest object of a particular kind.
Exactly. So
certain
you're
type of
locating a spell book is
A
where how
blue-
this
A blue spellbook. Yes, blue.
A blue High Diviner's spellbook.
that's not a particular kind, is it? That's a specific kind.
And
The
that's a
spell will
spell book.
interpret that as spell book. That's
Okay.
the closest it can get to it.
Which
And
means it's
bang,
going to point to
immediately
Dallin.
You get ping.
Okay.
Villain, yeah. There's one right next to you. It's Villain's. That's
Just
showing
one
you the
ping?
nearest.
Okay.
No, it shows you the nearest, doesn't
Oh. Damn it.
it? Locate object, I'm afraid, is not gonna work. Otherwise, yeah, they would have done that a long time. Well,
Hmm.
yeah, it's just
Damn it.
without APS themselves and without their memories, it was not gonna be that easy.
Mhm.
So
Alright.
so we either
That said,
take a
they
risk
rolled a
at the-
20. They rolled
Oh.
a 20 on their investigation check, and the closest thing they can guess is either in the rubble or in that well.
Hmm.
But
But if it's a magical item, we can still detect magic in the general vicinity and hopefully
True.
narrow it down that way.
yes, if it isn't buried beneath like a foot or more.
Right.
Yeah.
But
All right.
during this hour, whilst they've
Damn
been
it.
resting
Yep.
and doing this, as
Mhm.
we've made a marking at Ashanti's head, has she grown in that hour?
No, Ashanti has reached her full
Ah.
final form.
Okay.
Okay.
She has the
21
exact
tall.
dimensions and proportions of a frost giant.
She's a frost
Amazing.
giant.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
At least she's
She-
not getting any bigger.
Oh, I also
If-
found a 21-foot tall statue of Shakira.
Okay, you have to put that in the chat.
Insane.
Is this
Yeah,
true?
so that is great comparison. That is literally how tall Ashanti is compared to you.
Right. So tricky to fit in a narrow staircase or small doors.
Or yeah, medium-sized doors. She can fit through a huge door. Oh, sorry, a large door, or a huge door, right? But yeah, she has to squeeze through large ones.
Yep.
All right. In
Oh my god, she's
Now
going to be able to
you'll-
have bits in her pocket.
you're all
I've-
going down, touching the like gassy cloud planet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Professor
we will
Skins is going to make
fire.
one more history check as you touch it. Oh damn it! You rolled a 1 last time. You got a 2 this time. You'll never figure out what this planet's called, nor the watery one. doesn't make sense for the trekkers, I guess. But oh well.
We don't really mind.
See-
Professor Scant may want to know, but Hulla doesn't really
The
care.
one person in the party who might know isn't here.
607.
True.
Because
Yeah,
Skrapp comes from space. They might have an idea.
All right.
And
And you're
we all-
flying out from the top,
We all come
which
from
means
somewhere.
you don't need to worry about the encounter with these Nothics. Several of them stare up at you. You can still spot them from their hiding spots, Geist. But yeah, they aren't able to keep up with you if you are dashing and zooming over the city's skyline. So, where are you heading?
I believe we were heading for the Well of Answers or whatever it's called.
Okay, Wellspring of Answers it is.
We need
I
to
will take you to the
find the
map.
book. That's where we think the book is. That's where we need to go.
Mhm.
All right. Oh no, I need to do some cleaning up on this, I reckon. Yeah, hold up.
We can't see anything. It's
Uh,
okay.
It's okay.
Good.
Can't see anything.
Some.
I'm gonna choose to imagine Ashanti as closer to the 21-foot statue of Shakira than the 21-foot statue of the snowman.
Perfect. All right, there we go.
Because the snowman looks kind of funny. It doesn't look as intimidating.
How deep is this well, by the way?
How do you find out?
Drop
Oh,
a
we-
rock.
We can fly down. Or has it got
Oh.
water in it?
Oh, it looks like you can see the bones at the bottom.
Okay, there you go. You should be on the map. Let me give you a brief description first. If we,
There's like a weird cloud of darkness that we can't see through.
that's perfect.
Oh, okay. Ooh, I don't know if we want that
Oh.
then.
Okay, so Wellspring of Answers. A deep well plunges through the city floor into darkness. 5 crystal benches encircle it, glinting under the purple glow of nearby street lamp.
I see more than 5 benches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
As Professor Scant says, and in recent editions, the wizards upgraded the benches for more seating areas. It was very popular. You can see it is lined with slippery ice and frost all the way on the sides. If you're flying over, none of you have the dark vision to see to the bottom, except for maybe Ashanti, now that they
'Cause
are
she's wearing
wearing
the robe.
the cloak of Eyes. So they do say, I see a bunch of bones at the bottom. There's also a few shackles and chains. Oh god, there's like rib cages and they look humanoid bones. That's not good. Ugh. There is also sort of statues around the exterior, right? You can see them sort of facing outwards. They look to be statues of wizards in prayer or maybe concentrating. And there are plaques as well that you can see as you're descending down. They seem to be written in Draconic. Which I guess Professor Scant can also read still, since, yep, he's got Draconic. It says, herein lie the immortal remains of the telepathic pentacle. Sit, meditate, and learn. And I'm going to need to know in the next few seconds whether you are flying down or landing and then letting the spell run out.
Land before the spell runs out, I would say.
How much time left do we have left on the spell?
Seconds, roughly.
Oh, in that case, if it's just seconds, then yeah, we'll stick close. Because otherwise
Ri-
it'd be nice to explore the bottom, but...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess.
You had to fly, yeah, you had to fly like all the way up through the tower, across, down. You read this. it would be seconds regardless, you know, because it lasts a minute. So as soon as you cast it, it's 59 seconds.
Okay.
And then so seconds is in like you could get down there and get back up, but you wouldn't be able to get down there and search and get back up, right? So it's up to you whether you want to land on the outskirts and
How far
'cause-
down is it?
100 feet, Ashanti
100
says.
feet.
100 feet. I fell 100 feet yesterday.
Yeah, they got a thing for 100 feet.
It's survivable.
It's survival.
It's almost the exact same height as the tower, but in reverse, like going down into the earth rather than up.
It's a downwards tower.
It's a down tower,
Alright.
a reverse tower.
Down tower. An
All right.
untower.
It seems most people are more comfortable just landing, and then the spell expires. So you've landed here, but it doesn't seem like the Nothics could even catch up to you.
Yeah.
Maybe they saw the direction you flew, but
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll leave that down to the random encounter table to decide whether they decide to come after you or not.
Velen, can your familiar see in the dark?
My owl.
In
should
magical
be able to-
darkness, right?
Not magical darkness, no, but definitely regular. Yeah,
I mean,
they
they
can see
could.
in the dark.
They could. If it's 100 feet down, that's the range you can communicate with it, right? I think you said.
Aye.
So, do you want to have a scout round with your familiar?
As you wish. The owl folds its wings, dives down into the base, and swoops around. She says, right, it's not 100 foot all the way. It seems to open up down here. So there's like a cave. So it's wider at the bottom. I'd estimate probably no larger than these steps go. Does that make sense?
So there's like cages that go like 20 foot
Cave.
in?
Yeah.
Caves. The cave underneath is about this big.
Right, roughly. It's hard to tell. It's still pretty dark down here, but the actual chute itself, like the tunnel, it only goes check. We'll call it like 80. Call it like 80 feet, or it says like a 20-foot high cave down at the bottom.
Bad. That big.
There's lots more bones down here as well. And detritus, and there's robes. Maybe some of them have a book on them. I'm gonna roll a. Oh Jesus, that's not good.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Oh. Okay.
So,
I mean, to be honest, it could be a good thing because the danger would be
I see
revealed
a
instantly.
I see a book, but I can't tell which color it is with the dark vision. I'm gonna fly over to it 1 second. And suddenly the vision. What? My vision. It's gone.
Meow.
It's gone. My owl is gone. I didn't even get to see what that thing was.
Oh, crap.
There is something down there. It killed it.
Do you want to summon up the giant owl and fly us down there to check it out?
We know there's many a books down there. I think we're going to have to go down there one way or another if we want to try and find this book.
Unless we want to use ropes again.
The book is somewhere. Fuck, what was that? She says the book's somewhere down here on this ledge.
Right.
We should probably...
Well, do we have enough rope to get down? Because I'd prefer to have a way to get up without magic.
Yeah, we do... Well,
Yeah.
it's 100 feet, isn't it? 2 ropes tied together. Let's not come across a fireball, burning it, dropping us. Well, yeah, us.
I mean, that
Maybe.
wouldn't happen twice in a row, right? Sure.
I
that
mean,
No, chill.
do we want to? In that case, do we have 4 ropes between us?
Oh, what we create 2 ways down just in case.
No, I was thinking if we left Velen, for example, up here, or any one of us up here, then they could be there to lower a rope down should something bad happen and we need to get out again. If the
Yeah, that's
rope
true.
got destroyed.
And if we did reveal it to the center, then Velen could have
Actually,
both.
or yeah, that's thing. The other option is we tie both ropes up here, but have one away from the edge, and then someone could mage hand to grab it.
Mage hand go 100 feet.
No, 30.
Ah, no. Okay, ignore that. I don't know how mage hand works. I don't know spells.
So we leave the Lin up here. Send it. I like that. Sending down a second rope in case something happens to the first one.
Yeah.
You need 2 ropes then, have you? We could just use the abracadabras to make some more ropes.
Oh, that's actually true.
'Cause one of
to be
them got
honest,
a bit burnt.
I mean, how much can this make? It has 20 charges. It gets back 1 at dawn? Or 1d20 charges at dawn, and we use it a couple of times?
Yeah. It's got full charges.
Yeah, so we could...
Rope. Abracadabra.
Yeah. Yeah, if we...
2 charges, 2 extra ropes.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm wondering if it might be worth generating some extra ropes, and then we each have, like, our own rope to go down on, just so that we can all get down at once, rather than being one on top of each other.
Yeah.
You need 2 ropes per person.
Yeah, so... And we had 2 ropes, so we just generated another 2, so that's 4. So, and...
I mean,
yeah.
Ashanti could just rage and jump down.
That would still hurt, but yeah.
She wouldn't be
It'll
able
take-
to get back up though.
Yeah, it would take 10d6 halved if you really want.
No, we won't do that to Ashanti. But it's funny.
I'm wondering if... Wait. Can a rope support Ashanti's weight?
Can we do chain instead of rope?
She can
Instead
get
of
chains.
burn, it wouldn't burn.
Chain. I mean, like that one
Chain?
down there.
Chain is
Hey,
5
there's-
gold.
And
there's
that's only
chains
for
at the
10
bottom, right?
gold. Yeah, chains out of the
So-
question. Is there a material you can make rope of that's fire resistant?
Asbestos.
Yeah, but the question is, can Ashanti get down there? Because I'm pretty sure ropes have a maximum capacity, don't they, for weight they can take? Is that a thing?
Yeah, they do. Typically, it's about 600 pounds.
And she's, what,
but-
7,000, I think you said?
7,700. Yeah.
Is there a
A
limit
rope
to
of
how-
climbing,
to how
however,
thick the
could
rope
do
would be?
3,000.
Oh. Yeah, that's still not enough.
You're like, ah.
No.
Yeah, because you have a vine
Right.
of climbing, don't you?
Yeah.
Could,
Yeah, I do.
could
So you're going to need
Ashanti
several ropes.
Could Ashanti summon the giant owl and use it like a cuckoo in The Legend of Zelda to get down?
To get down, yeah, how are they getting up?
I don't know. I haven't worked that bit out yet.
Dimension, not even Dimension Door. Well, yeah, Dimension Door would be the only option. Ashanti says, look, I'll make this easy. How about I just hold the ropes and you guys go down?
And then if you
We
need me,
want
I'll
you to
come down.
fight.
I know, but it would mean I can always jump down if there is a fight, but I mean, yeah, there's probably something down there. But it means I might get stuck down there unless Barry's able to Dimension Door me back up.
I could make sure I've got a spell for that.
All right. Okay then.
So how many ropes do we need to carry it to be able to get Ashanti down there safely?
6, 10 probably at least.
Right.
What did you say? What did you say? It was
10,
600
12.
pounds.
No,
it would
it
be
can hold up to 500 pounds. 3,000 if you're using your vine.
So
Oh my
yeah,
god.
You can combine ropes, like you can weave them
Mhm.
together the way that ship's ropes can carry
Oh,
them.
That's fair.
she's a sailor. She knows stuff.
Anchors.
She knows
like,
rope
anchors are,
stuff.
Anchors are extremely heavy, but you weave several of them together and it increases the strength
Sure.
exponentially.
All right, Hulla. I'll allow you to use your survival check to do this.
Okay. I would know my rope craft, weaving
Yep.
and doing them together. Survival check is a +8. We like that.
Pretty good.
Come on, don't fail me now.
guys,
Yeah,
One's
that's a
pretty good.
success.
And I'm gonna-
No, that's
Is this
good.
success?
You're
Okay.
you're good. 21. If Hulla on their own merits alone of sailing and experience on the open seas is absolutely right to get a stronger rope. Do what you do to make rope. You twizzle them together and basically
Mhm.
combine them, making a stronger rope. Now,
this-
or just
this-
several ropes, or supporting
Several
like
ropes.
each limb.
Yep.
Yeah. This with the vine of climbing, you could easily do with the charges and still have some spare on the abracadabras. So
Awesome sauce.
Yeah.
this whole time Barry's just talking like, well, if chain's too expensive, maybe we make chain links, and then I could tinker them together. And then Hulla comes up with this idea, and he just like, oh, okay. I've not done
So
tinkering
let's-
in a while.
as long as we're able to create enough like ropes individually, then
Yeah.
it's easy to weave them together. We're fine.
all right. So just knock off 8 charges off of the abracadabras.
8 charges off
You'll
the
need-
abracadabra.
8 ropes plus the vine of climbing plus the 2 you've already got will be enough. And where are you tying this off? On like a lamp, a bench, or the benches are made of crystal. Lamps are kind of made of that, or even on this statue, I guess, as well. There's plenty of things to tie it off to. Just want to know in terms of where it is,
I guess.
just to establish it.
I mean, if we think that it tied around the bench, that will be able to support Ashanti's weight. That seems like a logical place.
Or the statue. Statue
Yep,
of me.
statue,
Bench
lamp,
is-
or bench.
I think bench seems the most solid of the three.
Bench is solid but made of crystal. Statue is made of stone.
Mm.
The lamp is made of that
Base.
shaped metal, but it's
I'll do the
thin.
lamp then, because that's like super
Okay.
strong, right?
It's strong, but it is thin. But that's fine, I guess, if it's
So it's
metal.
probably stronger than the stone stuff, right?
Alright.
To be honest, from there
Yeah.
we could probably also loop it around the bench to give like extra.
Do you want to loop it around there too? All right.
hmm
There you go. It is set up, and now a rope dangles from the south side of the hole.
And Ashanti will begin climbing down, I guess, as they. We've done all this, I'm guessing they're going first, as they can have the best sight at the moment.
We all just climb on Ashanti's back because she's big enough to do that now.
You do that, and the weight will be
No.
exceeding.
No.
All right. Ashanti climbs down first. Okay. How long does it take her roughly to climb that? 40 foot of movement, no climb speed. So 20 times 5?
Yeah.
Yeah. If she dashes, she makes it in half that time, so like
Yeah.
3.5 turns.
Yeah.
So we'll say it takes 4 rounds to get to the bottom.
And she'd be keeping her eyes
Safely.
open as she's going down, I would imagine.
Yep.
Well, literally keeping her eyes
Safely
open.
and
She can't.
Got it. Safely and swiftly, Ashanti makes it to the bottom in about 4 rounds of combat. And she's already readied, looking in the direction of that shelf. Give me a perception check with Ashanti.
Okay, with advantage because it's sight-based.
Yeah.
8.
Meanwhile, I'm going to roll for this thing. Okay. She is also, believe it or not, tall enough to even physically see what's up here, because when you reach the bottom, as I mentioned, it's like a 20-foot high cave, and the ledge is many feet up as well. But she stands and probably has to duck slightly as well. She has to hunch just to keep her head under the top of the roof, and she spots a creature. And I'd better switch over to this. Here we go. There is a monstrous amalgamation of limbs and necks. Oh god, they see... I'm going to show you some artwork in a second. Where is it?
I'm actually trying to guess by your description at the moment. I initially thought a chimera, then I thought a hydra, and now I'm not sure at all.
Oh yeah. So it's some sort of gibbering, 5-headed aberration lying in a semi-conscious state on this ledge. But when Ashanti kind of like falls down and lands feet first into it, you see the warped faces of the telepathic pentacle strain at the ends of its thick, undulating necks. And you see the hideous monster that looks something like this.
Oh my god.
Oh, fun.
And I'm going to need, Ashanti to roll initiative, and then the rest of you are up here will roll as well. I think we're going to go by a turn order, just to be absolutely safe. But Ashanti calls up and says, there's a hydra down here?
But with
Hydra.
human heads.
Yeah, it's not dragon looking. Much more human. Much more terrifying. Oh god, I think it's woke up. And at that, you hear the beginning of its hideous gibbering. Get onto you now.
Lure it into the middle. If you
I
can.
try.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So I think it's up first as well. It's been waiting for you.
Oh, it rolled a 21. Telepathic
Can you see-
tentacle? What?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's what it is. This monstrous creature writhes off of the ledge. It doesn't even need to leave it, technically, because Ashanti's so big. And has it got reach? Yeah, it does. So it can just stay on the ledge. One of the heads elongates, worms its way over towards Ashanti, and begins making a bite attack. Yeah, its jaws elongate past this strange veil, and as they hyperextend, it then chomps down. And I don't know why it's got advantage, to be perfectly honest with you.
Still would have hit.
That would have hit. Yeah.
Okay, it's a hit, right. That's 14 damage. She's not raging yet.
No, because we haven't had a chance to.
Yeah, no, it really didn't. She kind of got to the bottom and it's just launched its attack.
Yeah.
It's very quick by the looks. I'm afraid to say it. It's then another head, after getting a taste of this thing, begins to stretch out. Again, a chomp bites into Ashanti. And I have to say, I'm still confused as to why it's an advantage.
Still would have hit.
Let me give Ashanti the dodge action here. Also, if I put Ashanti down minus 90 feet, yeah, that's a better. You should see now with Ashanti what's going on, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Okay. Another head rears around from the side. It's slithering up against the wall and then comes down onto Ashanti's clavicle. Oh wow, really? What is going on?
Still would have hit.
It still would have hit, regardless. And it does
attacks.
not stop. It keeps going. Another head then wraps around her ankle,
That one
bites
misses.
into it, but she kicks it away.
That's 4 attacks.
And let me check. Is this number 5?
Yeah.
Oh god. The one central head lets out this moaning, screaming sound and bites onto Ashanti's arm as she's trying to draw the halberd from her back. And yeah, that I think is going to end its turn for now. Yeah,
Sorry,
pentacle. That's 5.
Five heads. 5 heads.
Yep. Telepathic pent being 5, it has indeed 5 heads and some other hideously malformed limbs as well that are still somewhat kind of crumpled and laying down on the ledge. Some of them bent at backwards angles. But that's its go. We're top of the round. It's David. And you can hear Ashanti already getting beaten up down there.
Oh, your front liner should go down there. So, I guess I'll make my way.
Okay.
Get to the edge, and there's a rope or something to climb. Oh God.
Yeah, climbing rope again.
I'm just like, wait a second. Does anybody want to be polymorphed with me? Or I'll polymorph myself and you can fly on my back or something? I'll do the old giant eagle thing.
I think if
Can you polymorph Sheila? She might be good.
She'd just still be a... She'd still be like
she
a
cannot be
Sheila.
polymorphed, I don't think, right? She's
Uh,
normally constructs have like immutable forms.
oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
I don't know if I can polymorph Sheila.
Yeah, I'm not sure you should
I
be
don't think
able
I
to.
can.
I don't.
Okay. I mean, I'll go down with you if you want to assistance,
ho-
but my turn isn't for a while.
I will
Oh.
hold my action to polymorph myself and carry Hulla with me down once she... yeah, once she gets to the edge.
Okay. Faith.
Faith is not gonna want to go down there immediately, so she will go...
She could buff you up though, if you wanted.
Yeah,
Before you go down.
Bless
she
us or
wants to
something.
get-
She doesn't even need to go down. In fact, she could just maintain that from here, but that's up to you.
Yeah, she's just gonna do bless on 3 people, right? So she's gonna do bless.
She
On
peers over the edge. Could she get
Hulla.
chance?
Hulla.
No.
How do I?
She's 90 feet. Shanti's like 90 feet down, right?
No, yeah, she can't. She can't bless.
Yeah, but she's 20 feet tall.
Yeah, so she need to be
So
80
the top
still.
Of her, top of her
She's
head is
even
80
80
feet.
feet.
She's still out of range.
Even still.
Uh,
Oh, jeez.
If we dangle Faith off the edge,
That's probably an action.
okay, that's her go.
Okay, then it's Veta.
Okay, so Vector will move to the edge and begin climbing down the rope, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So I've moved, to get to that edge, I've moved 30 feet, so then I will bonus action dash down 30 feet.
Do you have a clown
Um,
speed?
No, I don't, so I'll bonus action dash down 15 feet.
That's it, yeah. 30
Yeah.
is 2 moves,
Yeah.
and then a dash should be 15, so you're down 45 feet.
Yeah, let's say that. So, but I'm still probably nowhere near enough. That'd be my turn,
No.
wouldn't it, to do everything?
Yep. You could, next turn get to like the top of Ashanti's head and see the
Actually,
thing.
there is a way I could get down further. Actually, would that be worth doing? Because I could action, so I could move to the edge, teleport down 30 feet, grab hold of the rope.
Okay.
Bonus action dash would get me down to where I am, and then I've still got my action, which would then let me get down another 15 feet. Yeah, I'll do that. So I'll use one of my teleports to get down a bit further.
Another
So
30, yeah?
I think I'd be at -60 instead of -45 because it basically, yeah.
All right. We'll do that then.
Yeah.
-60 it is. Next turn, you'll be able to get in
Yeah.
sight of the thing. All right, Barry?
So, looking under this ledge, like in that sort of distance, am I able to see under it, or is it so
Nope.
far down? No, okay.
As I mentioned, it's an 80-foot long chute.
I definitely need to go down there to see anything.
Yep. 20-foot high cave. So the earliest you could see it would be at -80 feet. And you can definitely hear it though at this point. Some horrible moaning sound and raspy breaths are echoing up the tunnel. And Ashanti's probably right within earshot of it.
So unless Ashanti brought it to the middle, won't be able to see it.
Yeah, correct.
The rope's not going to be good for me because I only have 25 movements, so I'd only be able to do 25 per round. I'm just going to have to hold an Eldritch Blast and hope that Ashanti brings it into view.
Mm-hmm. And you'd have better chance of that
Yeah, I'm
going
going to...
around.
Yeah, I'm going to...
All right. Ashanti, I'm
Oh,
afraid at the start of her turn, I need her to make a wisdom saving throw as the gibbering becomes so
Nice.
incoherent. The babbling is running. Yeah, it's driving her insane. I'm afraid she needs to roll a d8.
It's
It
gonna
is
be
more than just a Hydra after all.
the
A
gibbering
3.
Hydra.
It's a gibbering Hydra, yeah, basically. Oh god, on a 3, the creature does nothing. Oh god. What she is experiencing though is otherworldly. It is the most horrible experience of her life. And by that I mean she is seeing exactly what occurred here. The events that led up to this horrible situation. You see there's a boardroom of creatures. Let me just pause that a moment. Even that was driving me insane. There's a boardroom of wizards, and they are coming up with this wondrous idea, this ability to expand one's mind even further than the limitations of their own. What if they joined their minds together? They could gain insights about
no.
each other's past, their future. They could achieve so much more when they put their minds together, literally. And some sort of procedure goes terribly wrong. Their bodies and minds are melded into a single monstrosity. And that's just the first glimpse. For more people that fail, they'll see further glimpses into this horrible experiment gone wrong. But for now, that's what they're hearing, and that's what they're experiencing in this horrific vision. The screams and agonies of these poor wizards that are being transmogrified to go together. And Valin, it's their turn. Everyone else, you're out of range, but you can hear the distant echoes. Valin is probably going to try and climb down. She can get some 30 feet, I'll say, on a dash. And then Hulla.
Okay, Hulla's turn. I think that's what David was waiting for, so...
Yes.
Yep. You can do your held action, David.
Yeah, I will to polymorph, I'll turn myself into a giant eagle to be able to fly down there. I can't see where I am right now.
You can fly down 80 feet,
Okay.
or is right?
Yeah. No, I have to wait for my
Okay.
turn. Don't I have to wait for my turn?
No, you can. Oh wait, you're right.
You had a
Yeah, you would held. You
action.
held your action to
The held action is to do the
to
do the
polymorph.
polymorph.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, okay.
Unless you polymorph Hulla into the giant eagle and she flies down.
But then I want her to be doing stuff and I want to be the giant eagle.
Okay, then that case you just have to wait until after its go,
and
which is coming up.
Can Sheila start climbing down? On her
Sheila
turn?
can, yeah. She
Okay,
can.
she'll
She can
follow
get
Baloo
down.
And
She can
Hulla
She
can,
gets down like 30.
Yep.
and Hulla can hold an act.
Hulla can hold an action, but
Okay.
what would
I
you
will
like to
hold-
do?
I'm going to smash a head with a hammer when I get down there.
All right. Okay.
It's 100
This-
feet down though, right?
It is, yeah.
It's on a
So you'd have to
20-foot
dash to get
ledge.
into melee.
Oh, it's up on a 20-foot ledge, so 80 feet to get down. Okay.
Can
And
we do that
then-
in one turn?
I need
If
to
not,
look up
I'll,
the
if
giant
not,
eagle.
I'll send a spell.
I need to look up the giant eagle stats. Hold on.
A spell might be a better option, like a guiding bolt or something.
Giant Eagle has
But
80-foot movement.
80 foot, thank you.
If
Or
if
even
you've got
Oh, there it is.
silence, that would be really good right now.
Yeah, 80
oh
feet. I
yeah,
can get...
that's true.
Silence would be amazing.
Yeah.
I don't have silence.
Yes.
What I do have is blindness. And I can-
Not quite.
it's
Wait.
got five.
Okay,
It's got
oh,
5
oh,
hits.
no!
We-
You know who does have silence?
David.
Faith.
Yep.
Faith.
Wait.
Faith has David. Faith
Hello.
hasn't.
You've got
David-
blind. Is
David
your
has-
blindness
David has silence.
blindness deafness?
David has silence.
I have silence.
Oh, you have
Maybe sh-
silence.
Maybe you should have turned Hulla into a.
Maybe I
There you
should have
go.
turned Hulla. Can
Yeah,
we do
okay.
that? Can we?
Yeah.
Can we?
Well, what
can
All
we-
right.
Can
The
we
other thing is
rewind
haven't-
so that
Well,
Hulla
I did
turns
just
into-
have an idea if we don't want to rewind. Hello, did you say you've got blindness deafness?
I've got blindness, deafness. The other option is Bane.
If you
Which is
did
a-
deafness on on Ashanti, she can't
Then-
hear it.
Then the rest of us can
Sure.
still hear it though.
But
True,
I
as well.
don't know if there's a range thing. But yeah,
There is a
if that-
proximity. Yeah.
so it's your choice. It's just
I'm
an idea
okay
that
with
popped in my
you.
head.
I'm okay with you switching it around. We haven't left Hulla's go yet, technically.
Mm.
So if you want to turn Hulla into the eagle, you hold, and then on your turn,
Then on my turn I can
Silence.
cast silence.
yeah, then that's fine. I'll allow that. Yeah.
So that would
You
then
happy to do
break
that?
the concentration to
No.
Yeah.
David's not concentrating. Oh, you're right. Yeah. No.
on
It would,
polymorph.
yeah. As soon.
But
Yeah.
I'd
it
have
would,
to.
and
I'd
then.
have to. But then Hulla's already down there anyway, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I'll work out.
Okay. All right. Hulla, you fly down 80 feet
Okay.
as a giant eagle.
Mhm.
David's turn is coming up, but you're seeing the creature now because you're at that
Yeah.
80-foot mark. You hear this horrible gibbering, but it's. Let me check the range. Okay, yeah, it's pretty painful. I'm gonna just take my turn with the telepathic pentacle, and you can listen to that horrible gibbering for one more moment. I'm gonna go and unleash a full set of attacks on Ashanti, since she's still there and still not raging. She
Yep,
she
'cause
really
I
has like
couldn't-
gone straight into a trap. I know, yeah, it's brutal. Okay. Another bite. Miss. Even though she's doing nothing, it seems like the armor she's wearing is still kind of providing some cover there.
Oh, her arm is
one,
just
that's two.
literally pure muscle
three.
at this point now.
Yeah. 4. 5.
That might miss.
And I think
Yeah.
that's her go. Damn, missed a lot of those. So she's holding. She's being the front line, as you can see. Now it's your turn, David.
Okay. So Oh wait, I have to wait until. Are we down there now? Are we down?
You're
flown
down 80 feet. You're 20 feet from the bottom. You could drop and then cast it if you want. It'd only be
I don't need
2d6
to.
damage.
I don't need to. No, I'll wait till Hulla drops this proper. But I am gonna cast Silence now. Because that was what the thing.
Right. Which drops polymorph, which means you drop 20. Which means you drop 20 feet, take 2d6 damage, and then have a chance of losing silence.
Okay, so I'll drop off.
Yeah.
First, then,
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
I get it.
So roll a. You don't need to
2d6
roll.
Not bad. 2d6
It's
is very
nothing.
manageable.
6 damage. You fall prone. You can stand back up, and then Hulla.
Okay, stand back up.
You fall prone.
And then cast. Sorry, then cast Silence.
Now I can pause this horrible gibbering sound as you center it right on top of it. I'm guessing.
I'm gonna give it a little bit of space that if it moves off that.
Got it. Yep. If it comes off of the ledge, got it. Okay. Whew. Finally, the gibbering begins to muffle and muffle until the voices and moaning, screaming sounds come to a complete stop.
It's good.
Yeah.
It is now Faith's go. Still, though, you got this horrific monster to deal with, nonetheless. Oh, and I will say, Shanti. Yeah, no, I'll leave it for now. You're good. Faith, anything with Faith?
Oh, Faith's still upstairs though. She's just gonna try to maintain. She can't
Maintains
boost
bless?
anybody else. She has to maintain bless, right?
Yes.
I don't
Wanna
think.
take a seat and take a load off.
Do you want me to bring
Yeah.
Faith down though? Because it's looking like I'm not going to be a part of the fight otherwise.
I don't want. Yeah, cause take Faith down if you can. I don't want her to be.
Have a move closer.
Okay. Have a closer. All right, there. Or to you mean?
Yeah, to me. Because
Okay.
otherwise
She's over there.
I'm not going to be able to help because it doesn't look like it's going to be moved closer to the center.
All right, Vetter, your turn.
Right, so I'm
You
gonna.
descend.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm 60. Yeah, if I went down 15 is my movement. Can I see it at 75?
Where this is on this edge, if it was like on the other side, yeah, you'd
Yeah.
be able to see it, but
Okay.
you're just out of range.
Okay, in which case, is Ashanti's shoulder big enough for me to stand on?
I would say yes, but mounting another creature does take an attack action.
Ah.
I might have allowed something like Ashanti's reaction, but she cannot do anything right now. She's like in a stupor. Her eyes are kind of rolled back.
And then...
Gonna jump.
So you'd...
What if I teleported onto her shoulder? Would that still be an action?
If you wanted to teleport, you could reach the bottom of that, right? You could just go straight to the
Yeah,
ground.
I'm going to teleport to the bottom. But at
That's
like
fine.
distance, because I wouldn't be...
Yeah.
I wouldn't stay close, so...
Alright, you make it all the way to the bottom level. Oh my god.
Brain. What?
This is where it reveals a second one.
Oh, that would be mean. Just making sure. Right, and then I can now see it.
Oh yeah.
So
I wish you didn't, but
I'm
there
just
it
like,
is.
what the hell is that? Die? Ashanti isn't close enough to trigger sneak attack.
No.
I wouldn't have advantage on it, so I don't get sneak attack this turn.
No, afraid not. But 9 damage. Got it.
Mm.
Okay. That is your go, Barry.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna take myself and Faith down into
the
the
bottom.
pit. Yeah. Probably knowing where it is, like I'm gonna be like there.
All right. You see the amalgamation, the horror. It's like they're wearing the faces of the wizards, but there's also these thin veils. They seem to be skulls underneath, barely visible. You're not even sure if the veils are made of cloth or like thin layers of skin. But whatever it is, it's hideous to behold.
I don't
That's
think
your-
5 heads are better than 1.
And is that your go?
That's what I have.
Ashanti?
Do I 5-foot pull Ashanti out of the way?
It'll be her go.
I'll be her
She
go
intends
anyway.
to run.
Yeah, she's back. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
So, because of the silence, I get my turn.
Yeah.
Yep. No gibbering can be heard.
So, rage. And then, because of how sneak attack works, and because it's what Ashanti normally does, I will move 1 step closer. And Vetter's roll does not help me in determining whether they have a high AC or not, but
I'll definitely hit.
then
Punctures through its flesh. Actually, I guess this isn't wearing any armor. Yeah, I'm not going to say it's punctured. It's nothing to really open up a
Okay.
weak spot on it.
okay, now Ashanti is like stories and stuff, so I'm wondering if she would be smart enough to know not to try to slice a Hydra's head off. Probably not, because our party is dumb as shit.
Appreciate it. You absolutely do slice off one of his heads. With that amount of damage.
Yep.
Cool. We'll see what happens in a minute. But certainly as they cut it inside the neck, there are like 2 more faces screaming silently into Ashanti's face.
No.
Okay, that's their go, yeah? Right, villain. Oh, she's still climbing. Another 60, or rather 30. That's a go. Hulla.
Okay, so Sheila is gonna follow Villain down on the rope. And then Hulla, is she at the bottom?
Yep. You're
Okay.
also prone.
Okay, I will stand up and I can see the creature.
Yes.
Okay, I will target
It's
it.
up on a ledge, but it's got some cover from this maybe vantage point, but you can see it if cover matters for you at all. I doubt it, but
No.
No.
But what I want to do is cast Bane, which is just a reduction on any of its attack rolls.
okay, charisma save, yeah.
Yep.
All right.
See how charismatic this thing is.
It has many heads, so I would think Perry.
I did not see the thing, but I'll just roll it
Oh.
anyway.
Oh,
That's
it's
a
a
nat
natural
1. It
one.
is baned.
Okay, so every attack of each of the heads is reduced by 3.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to move the rest of my movement to get closer to Ashanti. It's only 15 feet, but... see if I can't get her a little bit of help. Okay, that's
Yep.
me.
Okay. Let me just apply the effect because
I did target
didn't.
it.
yeah, it said it was out of range. That was why. That's all good though. You're in range now technically. Now you've moved there, so
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so it's got the bane on it
Oh.
now.
Minus
Alright,
99.
It is its go. Back to the top. And quite rightly, you do start to see the heads beginning to, one by one, regrow. Let me check.
Regrow? That's not fair.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a classical
So-
Hydra then, not just a.
Yeah.
It is.
See, I thought it
and-
was, but at the same time, I didn't want to make that slightly
Uh-huh.
meta.
Because it wasn't called a Hydra, I was like, maybe it's not. So the only thing to do is to cauterize that head every time you cut it off. I don't know
Or
if we
just
have
not
any-
use.
Or just not cut it
Okay.
off and just smash it.
You
Yeah.
see it slump off of the ledge down into the basin here. Ashanti's so big, it can't get all the way around them, but you see it start to move in this direction, nearly out of the silence, but not quite yet. And as it's moving, it will take all 4 attacks against Ashanti. Since I actually can't get to the others of you because Ashanti's freaking huge, literally.
That came in clutch then. Nice. His Bane's coming in clutch at the moment. But still.
That one, okay, can't stop that one. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, one more.
But she's raging, so she's taking half, which is good.
Yep, she is now much tougher. Much tougher. Okay, then you see at the end of its turn, you see those 2 heads split out from its neck. You see its flesh regenerating. There are now 6. It is now the telepathic hexagon. And that is its go. Your turn, David.
But it healed as well. Counters healing.
Mhm. It does.
Wait, does the heads heal or does it regenerate just general
The-
healing?
The slicing off of its head, it's regenerated that, and thus what you could consider the injury is gone. In
What
fact,
happened? Sorry, I missed that. I got cut off.
Its head has split into 2 where the neck was, and now regrown, not 1 but
2
2
more.
heads in its place. So now there are
Hey,
6 heads.
So nobody cut the heads off. We just have to smash them in.
Funny thing, if I recall, fire is good against Hydras, right?
It really is. If you can
So-
cut off a head and then fire it somehow in the same
So
turn.
if somebody has a fireball that they could use, which is not me.
Well, it's your turn though, David.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a spell that it doesn't require to hear me, because it's still in the silence, right? And that is not concentration, which is pretty much everything that I have. Oh yeah, she needs to be able to hear me, but I can touch her, and she'll be fine. So I'm gonna move up to Ashanti. I think she's big enough that I can just touch her. And do I
that's-
have?
It only can't get out of the silence because of Vetter's slow. Believe it or not.
Oh wait, I don't have
Yeah.
cure wounds. Oh, I have mass cure wounds. I'm gonna wait on that though. I need something that
Otherwise
people
you'd-
can hear me on. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna. Jeez. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I guess I'm gonna.
Inspiration require that.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
'cause they
actually,
need to
you
be able to
can-
hear me.
No, you can now do visual inspiration.
No, I'm not gonna do. No, but the monster, anything to damage the monster, it needs to be able to hear me, which is a pain. But I do have one thing I can do, and that is take out my wand.
Okay.
Okay.
'Cause
Cast blindness, deafness.
It's yeah, it's literally like literally the only thing I can do.
All right,
See
fire
what
at your own
happens.
risk.
I'm obviously targeting the creature. Hopefully it's the
You've
damaging
made it
spell.
lightly obscured due to rain.
Heavy rain falls in a 60-foot radius on the target. It becomes lightly obscured. All right.
I was hoping I'd
That's-
shoot it with gemstones again. That's actually a really fun one.
Yeah, but now any fireballs might be extinguished.
Oh no! I can. No, but second is it still takes the fire damage, but the fire
Yeah,
just.
it'll
won't
be
stay
half
around.
damage. Right.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Oh,
It is
God.
raining now. As a cloud appears above their head, 60 foot.
Everything I
it's-
have requires it to hear me. Like,
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Blame Vetter
or
for that.
or his
yourself.
concentration. So blame myself for that. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Still, Vetter. That's. Oh, sorry. Faith's go
Faith.
next.
Faith's go. Faith. She does. Where is Faith? She's all the way over there.
She's down here now, though, at least.
But she's down here. I guess she's just gonna do a good old guiding bolt. Nobody's really too hurt, and I want to save things for Ashanti. So we're just gonna do a good old guiding bolt. Did it go? Cast spell.
I think bolt before my turn is.
Oh, shit. Crit.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, it's a lot of
Smattering
ones.
of radiance.
3 ones though.
Mhm.
Oh, but that's really
Radiant
good
damage,
for
and I
me.
think that means the next thing has advantage or something, right?
Mm-hmm. Which
Yep,
is the
next
rogue.
attack.
Which is the rogue, yeah.
The next attack roll has advantage. Oh, it's the rogue.
So I'm gonna. So now I don't have to do my steady aim. I can get my distance this turn.
Yeah. Good shout.
I was just like, ooh, wait, I'm next.
You see- One of the heads tries to stretch out to snap its jaws, but there's just a chomp sound right next to you as it cannot stretch out far enough.
Yeah. Right, so that's put sharpshooter on because I've got the boost from that. So
I like
Here
that we
we-
saw a pit of bones and decided to go into the pit.
Yeah, that's
Hit
what we
of
do.
bones was something that killed a familiar.
The familiar, yeah.
Just like
Pit of bones. Something's clearly down there that's
and
dangerous.
then
Yes, you're slow.
let's do this one.
Ugh. Alright, con save,
I-
isn't it?
Yeah, it didn't for some reason didn't prompt. I thought it said that wasn't right, but yeah, it's a con save.
Succeeds, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's a success. Shame, but I did some damage.
Good chunk, yeah. Alright. That's gonna be your turn, Barry.
I am going to create some light down here. A wall of light, to be exact. Which one do I click? MIDI attack or MIDI save? I think it's MIDI save.
What are you
isn't it?
doing?
Wall of light.
Then yes, save.
Consume, concentration. That's not what it should have done.
Yeah, it's a line, isn't it?
It's a line, yeah.
How far? How far is it?
60 feet. Oh, that's not...
60-foot line.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to go
Would you want it
Right.
like this?
from here to here. So then if it tries to go further upwards, it's still in it. And we can still see it because of how large it is.
Got it. Alright.
Yeah.
And then, what save has it got to make when it appears?
Constitution.
Okay.
Don't know how good it is with Constitution, but
Pretty good. Got a 16, but the Bane makes that a fail, I think.
yeah,
Right.
I have a 17 DC.
Damn, Bane coming in clutch. Alright, roll the damage for that.
So it is. I click on it again and damage.
Should have a
Not-
roll formula in the description of the spell. You can just click.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see where it says 48? You can just click the 48 from the description.
There we go.
Oh, it's also blinded, if it can be blinded.
No. None of them are doing anything.
No, just click it and then roll. Right.
Yeah, it didn't give me the option. Thank you.
It's okay. 17 radiant and blinded.
I'm blinded, yeah. Which was one of the big
okay.
things. Blinded, banned, slowed.
Damn. That's a lot of debuffs.
And in
Ashanti's go, I think.
no,
Sorry, bonus action. I'll have shoved it back 5 feet as well with telekinetic.
Yeah.
So it's even further in.
Is it slowed? Is it like double slowed now because of that as well?
No, I passed that.
Oh.
It passed. That's okay. Right, and then yeah.
Alright,
Ashanti. All things consumed. Actually, it's blinded, so you have advantage on blinded creatures?
Yeah, you have advantage on the attack rolls, yeah. Oh, jeez, another nat 20. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Here we go.
Well, the heads are definitely coming off.
And that was puncturing.
Yep,
So I don't know if that cuts off the heads or not.
it does still. Just damage takes off heads.
Here we go.
Good
And then
lord.
bonus action, ensnaring. I'm going to try to not get prone.
Oh my god.
Snaring, eh? Okay.
His her
It's gonna
weapon
be...
does apparently have that.
Curse that Bane.
Would it make a difference?
Probably not. Alright, you shoved Ashanti's sheer size just overpowers the creature, and now it's a flailing mess of heads that rolls onto its back.
Just trying to
See the
work out.
misshapen
'Cause
limbs.
it has to use half its movement to get up. It's slowed, so that's even start. I'm wondering if it can even get out of the wall of light.
No, I don't think so. Valin goes down to 90 feet. Help is on the way, dear!
Wait. Wait, it's a healing
okay.
effect. Because she doesn't need to go all the way down to see it because it's out in the thing a bit. While she's hanging from the rope, can she do chill touch on it? Because that stops healing, right?
She was at 60. So if she goes down another 15, she's only at 75.
But that
He
range.
should probably... He's kind of
Chill
like
touch.
here. Yeah, okay. She could do that instead.
Because then that could potentially stop it regenning because it can't regain health.
Alright.
Damn, the prone got me.
Oh, no. Damn. Alright, I'm afraid.
I would've
I
been
can't.
smart.
I'm not used to casting on a rope. Hulla, your turn.
Paul's got
Okay.
this.
Sheila, she's what, 40 feet up now?
Yeah, she's
No,
she should be
she's still
60 feet.
She's still 60 feet. Okay. She'll go down another 30.
Yeah.
And she's good, so that she's 30 for next time.
Nearly there.
And Hulla will mosey on. Actually, don't need to go around. Do around this way. Do. And we're going to try and attack one of the heads with a hammer, not to decapitate it, but to smash its teeth in.
Sure. Roll a hit.
Would have been
Should've
an
been.
advantage as well. So
Should I roll again
D20.
just to see if it's a d20?
Sure.
Just in case.
Ah,
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
21 to hit.
9 damage.
Crunch. Definitely hear the fleshy skull kind of crack a little bit. And, yeah. You got a bonus action you want to use? The offhand,
no
maybe?
bonus. No,
No?
no bonuses. Nope. Gonna stick with that.
Alright.
Keep my shield up.
Okay. Got it. Back to the telepathic pentacles go. We'll get up from prone. She just... half its movement. It is trying to maneuver, stick some of its heads out. I mean, it is a large creature here. Good lord. It's in the wall of light as well. Technically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if it ends its turn in the wall of light, I think it takes the damage, and I'm not even sure if
It
it's a
does.
roll.
so
Maybe.
it depends- how much movement has it got? 'Cause it just moved
Who wants
5?
to... Yeah, it's moved 5 so far. I'm just wondering, if it ends its turn, does it take the damage, or does it have to roll a
Yeah,
save again?
or it automatically takes 48 radiant damage if it ends its turn in the walls area.
Yeah, it takes the
Okay.
damage. Yeah.
So it's either dash and get the heck out of the light, or
Attack.
stay in the light but get an attack. Yeah. That's a tricky, tough choice to make.
Waste its
I
turn
think-
moving or deal
I
damage.
think we will... Oh, God.
Because it's slowed, it's had to use half its movement. It's kind I don't know what its base movement is, but it's kind of...
Mm.
We kind of
Yeah, and
screwed
also
it.
you
It was-
needed to... I mean, you could make this really easy for me, Veta, and just tell me if you stopped it from dashing or took away its reactions, but...
Oh, I didn't even realize that was something that slow did. I guess I would have
Mhm.
stopped it from dashing.
Yeah,
I didn't
okay,
realize that was slow,
That makes
dude.
sense. Yeah. Alright then. Okay, yeah, I can't really get anywhere then. I'm just gonna leave it where it is and
Attack.
take my attacks.
With disadvantage because you're
Hmm.
blinded until the end of your turn.
Right. But... Well, they're gonna also technically the rage up with Ashanti hitting it. It's also got disadvantage on anyone else but
Yeah.
Ashanti. So I'm gonna go for Ashanti and just bite away.
That does hit.
Okay, still a hit. Although I would love to get rid of the Bane. That I've got a good chance of hitting Hulla.
No, Hulla's AC's insane.
Yeah. Okay, that's another miss. Three. This is 4. 5.
Holy cow.
Last one.
6.
Oh god, it's got another one. Oh yeah, because the extra head.
Yep, another head coming in. Now, at the end of its go, it has not taken any shield touch damage or whatever, fire damage, that's the one. Instead, it's regrowing another 2 heads.
Wait, wouldn't it have only had one less attack then, because Ashanti would have cut off potentially two heads? If it's
That's
regrown
true.
heads.
Well, the last one missed anyway. It only
Yeah.
really loses 1 head.
Oh,
It can only
okay.
lose. It can only like lose. It says like if it takes 25 or more damage in a single turn, it loses a head,
Yeah.
and then it can grow 2 heads at the end of its turn.
Oh, okay.
But it's not for like each head. It's just it grows back 2. So I'm gonna say it's gone down 5. Now it's gone back up to 7. So now it's the septical, the telepathic septical, Septicon, whatever it is. It's looking
a
rough still.
Decepticon.
It's very bloodied, and it is David's turn.
It
Okay.
takes 18 points of
That-
radiant damage.
Oh,
Jesus. Oh, that's the light?
Which
Yeah.
basically counteracts the healing it just got.
How's Ashanti feeling? She looking low,
On a
right?
scale of 1 to 113, she's at a 32.
Still
That is
oh my
accurate
god,
scale.
she's still almost got as much health as I do, and I'm at full. We're almost at full. Is Ashanti? Can she hear me from where she is right now?
No, she's in the silence.
She's in the sounds. Okay.
The majority of her is in the silence, so I'm going to say that she's in silence.
So I can't do that yet. Alrighty.
Likewise, this
Um,
creature's majority in silence.
So it's gonna be in silence.
Yes.
Okay. So. Do you want to keep? I am going. Oh, this is gonna be funny, yes, in a way, but I don't want it to start making that noise again, right? So I'm gonna drop silence.
Okay.
Because you don't want
There it
to.
goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Alright.
stop concentrate on silence, and then I'm gonna cast silence
Yes, good.
because I can't
He just
move
moving
the
in
spell.
silence.
I can't
see what
move
you're
the
doing.
spell. I
Yeah.
can't move the
Fair
spell,
enough.
but I can recast it.
That's fair.
So let's try to make sure it's sort of more or less kind of centered. I don't know which direction it's gonna go in. But yeah, let's recast silence.
That looks good to me. Yeah, absolutely ensuring that that sound never comes back.
I think that's a really bad thing if that sound comes back. So I'm sorry,
You are right. It
Ashanti.
does.
I wanted to heal you up a bit, but that's not a good thing. For my movement, I want to circle around to where Sheila is and get some maybe protection there.
Yep.
And then
face go.
bonus action, I'm actually gonna finally use a Bardic Inspiration, just a regular inspiration on this one. Where is my Bardic Inspirations? There they are. And I'm just gonna give an inspiration to Faith. I want to boost
Alright.
her up,
And then straight to her go.
and then straight to Faith. And Faith is going to do the same thing. She's going to do another Guiding Bolt, because then Vetter gets advantage on her attack.
Yeah.
You see
Great.
what I'm doing here? I'm trying to be. I'm
Being
trying to be
support.
strategic.
I like it.
I'm trying to
I
be
like it.
strategic. Guiding Bolt.
Julian is the strategist.
Not all the time, but not last fight. But this fight, I'm trying to be a little bit smarter. And then I'm gonna do that second level. Let's see if it hits. No, why is?
Yeah, it definitely
Is-
hits.
Oh, is that? Why does it have advantage?
Because it's blinded, I think. Though I
Oh,
think
'cause
it
it's-
is meant to re-get a save at the end of its turn for blindness.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah, about that, yeah.
I think
But I
it
think
probably would have
either
hit
way
either way.
that
'cause
hit.
it was, I think either way that hits.
It does
That-
either. Yeah, it does hit either way.
That would have passed at 17.
Okay. Somebody said
Alright.
something about fire damage being a good
So the-
thing to do.
So 25 to hit then. I think that still
Yeah.
hits, so I think it still does the 20 points
It has
of
done the
radiant
damage. Yeah, you
And
see the
the
creature's
next-
burning up.
And the next
With
attack
radiance.
has advantage, so... Oh,
Mhm.
and Faith is also doesn't like that she's in kind of an open space here, so she's gonna move a little bit around.
Okay. The creature is sizzling away with radiant damage, and that will send it to death's door.
Yay.
It is
And that
now prone again, flailing on the ground, and it doesn't look long for the world.
was a fire cage arrow as well, so that's fire damage. Just in
Mean.
case that makes difference, like with normal
Oh, it
hydras.
does.
It
This
does!
You see,
That's me
as
out
it's
of-
hit, again, if you could hear its screams, you could only imagine the agony it's in.
And unfortunately, sneak attack doesn't do anything at this point because I can't Unless I can do so much damage with a sneak attack, I kill it again, I guess. But so yeah.
Barry's up then.
All I can do is hope it hits. It's prone.
You'll have this. Yeah, should have this.
I don't know why I didn't roll that, but I'll roll the d20 again.
Hmm.
It would have been more, so that would have hit.
Okay. As you were, that's one fail.
Why is it not giving me the choice to do this?
Don't know. Just keep roll another one.
So 18.
Still would have hit. That's two failed. Roll a third. Oh wait, no, that's it. You're 200 plus.
I don't have a third.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
That's good. It looks like you just popped another two heads. This time, as they're trying to regrow, you see that fire cage arrow spread to those necks, burning and cauterizing the wounds. Ashanti.
Go Ashanti.
Ashanti stabbed down into it.
That is another two failed death saves for a total of four failed death saving throws. And at this point, you're thinking this thing should be dead, and yet it's still twitching and flailing.
One per head.
That's another two. Its body is
That's 6.
just a pile of mashed up flesh at this rate. There seems to be only one head that's now stretching and pulling itself away from the others. It's like teeth, it's like upper jaw is dragging itself in the ground. Villain. Okay. Finally, she drops to the ground at the bottom. Only a 5-foot drop. Right. Now let's try.
Wait, 1d6 of damage.
She will go for a chill touch.
No.
Misses. Oh, I can't. It's too much biomass in the way.
It's turn on
Hulla,
the
you-
order.
Okay.
It's Hulla first.
Sheila is going to jump down,
Yeah.
which I really safe damage, but she'll take that, and then she's going to rush over.
Well, she won't want to.
She,
Let's put it this way: she'll have to drop down. Not drop
Yep.
down. She'll have to climb
have to
down.
prone.
Otherwise, she will. If she goes, yeah, she'll go prone. So, drops down the last 10, climbs down the last 10 feet, and then she's got like.
yeah, but if she
10 feet left.
climbs down, she doesn't have enough movement to get across, so she's going to jump and
Yeah.
take the damage. Get up
But
from
then she'll fall
prone,
prone,
and then
which
she'll
is
have
half
15
movement.
Yeah, but then she'll have 15 feet to get across, so she has
Sure.
enough.
Either
she
way,
has
she
enough
has
to get
enough.
right
To be
here.
honest.
Yeah. Oh, so she
Doesn't
had,
really
like,
say here.
I thought she was 40 feet up, not 10 feet up.
No, she was 90 feet down, I think.
Oh, okay.
So she
Well,
only
that's
goes
alright.
down 20 and then and then walks 10 to here.
Yeah, okay.
Although there is a wall of light, but
I thought she was 40 feet up, not 10 feet up. But anyway, she's going to smash, but I can't see her on the map anymore.
the creature's right
No,
here.
no,
Sheila's
Sheila.
right
No,
here.
Sheila. I can't
Oh.
see Sheila
is
either.
Sheila, oh, there she is.
Sheila's up on the floor.
Here she is.
Okay, there she is. Yep. Okay, so she is going to
You're here.
smash.
And she takes 10 points of radiant damage as well. Bang. Oh, great. And that 20 just to
Yeah.
add insult to injury. Heck. All right. She absolutely squashes the last head that is twitching and crawling away.
Mhm.
And that will actually end the fight. Doesn't even need this. The next attack. That now 20
I
just.
think she doesn't need a second. Well, it'll take her long
Yep.
enough to get in there, but she's useful when she comes. So,
She got the finishing blow, yeah.
so Hulla
she's
and
now-
Sheila will high five each other.
As she high fives, you see a bunch of teeth come loose from her knuckles and kind of rain down on top of you.
Ugh.
I'm just gonna take my arrows back because I can't fail the survival
No.
check.
I'm gonna stop concentrating.
I'm going to give Ashanti a cure wounds because
Hmm.
You do not have permission to view this item. Alright. Spell book.
And then I'm going to look around for this book that we're looking for.
A quick healing word on Ashanti, since I was trying to get that to her earlier.
Vettrgeist, as you're getting close enough to see this creature, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you take the test of isolation? Or was that
Yes.
someone else? Okay.
The one where I was locked in the cup. No, I was the test of cruelty.
Cruelty,
I was
that's
the
the one,
test
sorry.
of preservation.
Barrier was isolation. Yeah,
Yeah.
preservation. You were cruelty. Yep, okay, that's what I meant actually. Test of cruelty.
Yeah.
Okay. There's a brief moment, perhaps even a flashback. You heard a woman screaming and their voice calling out to you. They were absolutely distraught. Do you recall anything else about that? Because there's something oddly familiar about the way this creature...
I heard a lot of strange sounds, if I remember correctly. And I think after, like, I said no, I'm pretty sure then I heard, like, more sounds for a while. Like, if, like, multiple people were trying to get in, if I remember rightly.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounded like that.
Been a while. Been for a lot since then. I'm guessing this is somehow familiar.
It is weirdly familiar. And as you climb up and onto the ledge, you see the torn, ripped robes of a wizard and the skeletal remains of something there as well. Just judging by the general kind of attire, you'd guess they might have been a woman, and her skeleton is like clutching onto her own spell book as well, and you see her reaching out towards another one.
Vector stares at this for a moment, and then, without physically touching it, because I've had enough of being possessed, is just going to reach out with their bident and slowly drag the spell books away from these. It's like, I'm not touching you physically, I'm not going to try to disturb the body, I'm just going to try to basically subtly take it without doing anything. I don't know if you want me to sleight of hand that.
No, that's okay. It's just at this point is when you kind of get that flashback, and looking up at the back of the cave, you almost for a moment picture the glimpse of a door, just like the one that you were on the other side of, the one that you refused to open in the test of cruelty.
You know what? Just because you've said that, I'm also now going to just look for a hidden door. Just in case.
Just in case, yeah. You give me an investigation check.
14.
14. For a moment, swear you could see one, but as you try to like feel around in the darkness, there's no seams or handle or anything of the sort. It is simply cave wall.
Stone cunning. Seeing that what Vetter's doing.
You can give me an investigation check as well, Barry. You had advantage.
Okay. Investigation. I'm good at these. It's not prompting me to do advantage or disadvantage.
Just hold down shift as you click it. Right.
18
18
plus 2
It's a bit better.
for 20.
Oh, 20. Okay.
Yeah, because it's -2 plus 4, so basically +2.
Right. Okay. Then, as you're feeling around, you could have swore Vetter was maybe just it looks like Veta was just hallucinating because they kind of step away, maybe shaking their head. But sure enough, there feels like just hidden within the creases of several rocks. It's not a traditional like square-shaped door, at least not from this side, but there is seemingly enough seams that you can feel around and pry open a secret passage. But when you open it, all it leads to is another chamber that's of very similar size to the ledge you're standing on, which is where Veta was apparently transported to. Because there was no escape from that room, you remember. It was just simply another holding cell, if anything.
So,
It doesn't lead anywhere. There's nothing in here.
so this is what I wonder in terms of those tests. Because I keep claiming that I was in the tower. Is there a body behind here that Veta would have been inhabiting or whatever? Or was she literally transported here?
Don't see a body.
Which means Barry,
Can only imagine she literally transported.
which just confirms even further that Barry was transported to the tower. Barry was the reason the city fell with the Staff of Power. It just
Wouldn't it mean less though? Because you were expecting it to be inhabiting a body.
no, that's what I mean. But because there is no body, Veta was transported here. Barry was transported to the tower. So Barry did.
But wouldn't
do
it make
all of-
more sense that you were inhabiting the body of Iriel Arthas? Wouldn't that make more sense?
He would have fought if there was a body behind here for Veta's test.
If you had been transported, then where was Iriel Arthas?
Somewhere else.
Over
don't know.
those hundreds of years? You see what I mean?
I mean,
You can't really
it's-
discern either way.
Yeah, but in Barry's mind, it's solidifying more.
None of the party are smart. So being like, well, if this one's empty and this is where Vet was, then clearly where I was also empty and I was actually there makes sense from a dumb perspective.
Yeah.
Like
Barry's
the
perspective-
logic, like oh, Iriel would clearly be there, wouldn't factor in because we're not smart enough to think that.
Yeah. But Barry would think,
Sure.
well, if Veta was inhabiting someone who was being cruel behind this wall,
Mhm.
then surely there should be a body here that never left because they would have died otherwise.
Of course. But I'm not confirming or denying either way.
No.
And ultimately, it is up to your interpretation.
Yeah, but
There's
I
no
will.
no loot or anything. Just
But
a
I will
space,
give
a
both
cavity.
of the spell books to Barry because Barry's our Loros reader.
Are either of them blue?
Yep, the blue one. Well, yeah, I guess. Have you got a light source? Yes, David. As soon as it's brought into the light of David's lamp, you can see the blue spell book. It's the one that
Oh,
she
should I
was
move
reaching
forward?
out towards.
Yeah, that makes sense.
How long does the wall
Okay.
of light?
All of light lasts 10 minutes.
Oh,
We've
yeah,
got
the wall
plenty
of
of
light.
light down here.
Sure.
Well, I'm not really paying attention to whatever this is going on, so I'm like, oh, there's a lot of skulls down here, so I'm just gonna grab some. I need to
nice.
restock.
Skull.
Veta is going to bring the skull of this woman down to David because I feel like she deserves a better life if Veta was the one that was cruel enough for her to die.
Yeah.
Take good care of this one.
God.
Wait. Do you mean take good care as in? What do you mean by take good care? Sorry.
Like, just show proper reverence and respect, I guess.
Because these skulls that I'm collecting are going to be used into spells.
Yeah,
He
but you know,
he
make
crushes
it a good spell.
Okay.
And
I'll start cleaning them off and everything. And this one I'll put aside. I'll do something special with.
Let's look through the book.
well, while you guys are doing that, Sheila and Hulla would like to be rooting around in the piles of dead bones and
Grotesque
cloaks
mess, yeah.
and armor to see if there's any loot, magical items, money, Like, we're low on money.
Mm-hmm.
We need stuff. So they're just kind of like, sorry, like saying to the bones, like, sorry, 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 and just grabbing what they can, if there's anything useful.
All right. Sure. You can make an investigation check as you pick through these. Judging though immediately from the shackles and the chains, you guessed that anyone who was tossed down here was likely chained up first, and with that being the
She was thinking
case,
that maybe some people had fallen down, or adventurers had come down and been killed by the thing. Like, they weren't necessarily all prisoners.
sure. Okay.
But investigation check is garbage, so.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
see, looks like you might be some of the first adventurers to have come down here at this point, but I guess you find that chain you wanted earlier. You know, that 20 foot, you know, that 50 foot of chain. Sure,
Chain
that's
very
yours.
useful. Yep.
That
She's
can
gonna
carry
wind
way
it
more than
around.
rope.
She's gonna wind it around her chest like a bandolier.
All right.
Yep.
I'll
Inventory.
add chain to your sheet and then just put parentheses like 50 foot of chain. So,
Alrighty.
okay, what else? Okay, the book that's passed to you, Barry. It has some horrific, grueling details of the origin of this creature. It seems to be some horrible ritual known as the pentacle, the telepathic pentacle, which was an attempt to merge the minds of several wizards. It went horribly awry, distorted their minds, amalgamated their bodies into a grotesque mass of pale, half-formed faces melded together. They screamed and moaned, and the wizards had no way to kill it. In the end, they stormed the wizard tower in which it was created. They used fire to try and purge the creature. They set the whole tower ablaze. And once it was burnt down to its core, they tossed that core into the well. Something they called the Ossamended Singularity.
I knew there'd be a singularity somehow.
Uh-oh.
It's described as, this, well, almost like a crystal, something akin to, do you remember the psi crystal that you had?
Yeah.
That was like the calcified, imploded brain of a mind flare. It's something akin to this. It's like a black star, which was described as having strange properties.
So, could we find that if we cut into the heart of this thing?
Mm-hmm. We very well could.
I don't tell them the horror of what I've just read, but they do see my eyes just get wider and wider until it's cartoonishly wide. But I do say, there's something special inside the creature. You should probably cut it open.
Ashanti does so without hesitation.
But it's made of crystal, so be careful.
Oh, in which case, Vector will do so with precision.
Sleight of hand, then.
Is it going to be higher than a 19?
Okay, you definitely cut through the organs trying to find this thing. I will say, though, as you're cutting through it, you begin to see flesh is actually, in fact, slowly regenerating. When you cut into the core, you see pieces of it like melding back together. And so now, although you can definitely cut into them, I'll need something akin to like a search check, like a perception, to try and find where it is before it regenerates like up again.
20 do?
A 20? Yeah. You are cutting into where you feel like the center mass is, and with your precision, you kind of carve around that center mass, and you pull out this strange nucleus of. It's like a black geode. Maybe it's onyx, but it looks to be almost reverberating. It's giving off psychic visions, and as soon as you cut it out, you are hit with that flash. There's this time from the POV of the Hydra creature, you see these wizards coming in with beads of fireballs and burning hands, and you feel your flesh melting off of your body. You then kind of flash forward to suddenly when you're being tossed down into this pit, hitting with a thud into the ground. And I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to be that one. Oh, I'm actually weirdly the best person for doing this. I've
That's
still got
good.
bless
Okay.
up.
Oh, wow,
still
yeah.
got bless.
19. It almost feels like one of those snaking neck-like heads are trying to worm your way into your mind. And it's almost like it's trying to find a place in your mind to rewrite it such that you would remember this creature. And that at first feels like it's intentional, but it doesn't feel like it's got the strength now to continue doing that. It's just but it feels like it's still contained within the crystal. Barry, interestingly, in this book, they burnt it down to a crisp. They tossed this thing into here to get rid of it. And yet you fought an entirely formed creature. Now, obviously that means it's somehow regenerated through this core. But you're not exactly sure how. And the book doesn't detail exactly how. They're unsure as to how it came back as well. But there are details. There are details of another entry. This one is in a different handwriting. Likely the woman's, because the others have been listed as... What's his name? Have you met him? Okay, let me just check 1 second. The first couple of entries are signed by... You have been in there. It's the Conjuration guy. What's his name? Damn it.
Oh, the Conjuration Archmage.
Yeah. Known for his chimeric creatures.
Yeah. Because it said about the menagerie and the creatures he created.
Okay, I'll find it real quick. Okay, Damarinth. So it's these studies on the creature after these 5 wizards try to meld their mind are written by High Conjurer Damarinth, but the last couple of entries are written by a woman, a name by, let's say, like Aurelia, basically. We'll say that. That's her name. She's not a high mage by any stretch, but we'll say that Aurelia was trying to pick up the pieces from Damarith's studies, almost like they just stopped researching this and just handed off the work to someone else, which is bizarre, because you'd imagine with a creature or danger this big, you would have all hands on deck and the most knowledgeable ones at that. But it's just like it's been handed off to a simple acolyte.
They probably stopped studying it when they chucked it down here.
Well, the book was found with the body, like clutched in the skeleton's hands.
Weird. If this thing was burnt to a crisp, would that suggest that it was burned to almost nothingness and it still grew back from this crystal?
Maybe.
Like like if the crystal has no good deeming qualities, we should destroy it. Otherwise, it could come back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I say that to the party.
They didn't destroy it. Well, maybe they did, but it's vague. It's hard to discern towards the end what they did. All it says is that they tossed the telepathic pentacle down into the pit. Maybe that's when it was its crystal form. Maybe it was when it was a full form. But it's hard to know, and it's contradictory since apparently they burnt it to a crisp. So you're assuming it's a crystal, but it's still vague.
I mentioned this to the party that if it doesn't have any redeeming qualities, crystal magically, we should probably dispose of it, shatter it, whatever.
I mean, Berlin does it.
Berlin, I have no idea. Are you asking me to identify it?
Sure.
All right, I will.
And
now
whilst
she needs
that's
to make an
going on,
intelligence save.
and whilst that's going on, Vector is going to just be repeatedly just pressing a torch against the creature in case it starts regenerating.
I will be next to her to give her a pact boon with a talisman. And
You will need it.
people should probably jump in on this because
Resistance from Hulla? Possibly Bardic Inspiration?
Yeah, I'll throw you a bone.
I can resist.
I mean,
13,
Vetter's like
Intelligence to
14.
Barry.
14. Yeah, Vetter's calling in all the guns because you felt something from it trying to reach out to you, and so letting the rest of your party know they come in trying to aid with this.
Oh,
You will still need.
Barry doesn't need my inspiration. He has his own inspiration, right?
No, Velen
Only a D4.
needs
Better.
Velen needs
Oh,
Bardic
Velen.
Inspiration.
Velen.
Sorry.
Oh, Velen. Okay, 100% going to Velen.
She is handling the.
I realized what he did there. Oh, that's such a dick move.
I
She's
thought this was
handling the
Barry
heart of
doing
this
this the whole
creature.
time.
No.
He's reading the book.
Velen's holding the crystal, trying to identify it.
Oh.
And we got her to 14 so far for your Bardic
That's-
Inspiration.
Yeah, I need to roll it.
It's a D8.
Go ahead.
Oh, I should roll it? Okay.
2 or 8.
Get an 8!
Oh.
An 8! Nice,
15.
nice.
Nice.
Perfect.
A 16, yeah. Or is it a 15?
4
15
on
isn't-
9 is 13, plus 1 is 14, plus 1 is 15.
15. Okay. It is still a fail. That said, I don't think there's anything more in the tank you've got to do
Oh, wait, no. Wait.
unless.
Wait.
Wait. I'll
Give
give
him-
her my inspiration. I'll just give her my
Okay.
heroic inspiration. We don't want Velen
Yeah.
turning into one of these things, if that's what's going to happen.
No, okay.
All right.
No.
But then I'll re-roll the intelligence save, or do you want to re-roll the D8? I guess it's the D8, right? Or I could just roll the whole dice because he's
Yeah,
rolled a 3.
Yeah, roll the whole dice. You got to get more than a 3. 7. Yeah, there you go.
So
Wait, no, that was
13 plus
18.
the 1 is 14.
So 18.
Plus the 1. Yeah, that sounds right. 18.
Okay. She gets an idea of what's going on with this.
Whew.
When she identifies it, she says, "All gods, the horrors. I see why they couldn't get rid of this thing. Holy hell. The core is not a heart in a biological sense. It's more of like a psychic organ of erasure. Oh my God. It's like the nucleus of collective denial and stolen truths. It doesn't just regenerate the false Hydra's flesh. It regenerates its place in reality. It rewrites the minds of those who remember its destruction. Oh God! So every time we remember this thing, it's emitting a pulse. It's trying to bring itself back into reality. We need to forget this thing. We need to never remember we fought this thing here today. She like drops it onto the ground. She like backs away.
I can do that.
We destroy the crystal.
We just need to be far away from the crystal. The
Destroy
further,
Honestly-
the better. Yeah, you could. I mean, by all means, you can try that, Barry. But I'm not being here for it. And she starts climbing up the rope in fear.
Oh, wow.
All right. I guess I that seems to be sufficient warning. I will also begin climbing up the rope.
Yeah, that's a full as well.
Hulla
And
is
she's-
looking at Valin going, I didn't understand a word of that, but if she's scared, we're going up too.
She says,
And we got-
"This is the
I mean-
last time I will mention this, but do not ever talk about the events of what happened here today. Never
Okay.
even mention this creature's name.
Mhm.
I don't want to hear it."
You know,
She
once
climbs up the rope.
What
you
creature?
know, once the crystal exited the thing, did this thing continue to regenerate?
When the thing exited the mass
When-
of flesh, you mean?
Yeah, when the crystal.
Nope. The flesh is still burnt to a crisp. It still remains dead. It's not regenerating, but
Rega-
it's
Regardless,
one.
if we're not gonna destroy the crystal, I'm gonna mage hand it into the crevice behind the wall and shut the hidden
And
door.
now you learn the purpose of the hidden door. People
Oh.
wanted to chuck it down here into a bottomless pit, or tried to make it bottomless, hide it in a bottomless pit behind a secret door, so that they can never remember it again.
And you said
And
the
going forth, if I
space
hear any
there.
character mention this thing in character or talk about it in character, it'll be another intelligence saving throw.
I have a question about that. Because
Yes.
it may come up, and I was rather than try to be sneaky, I will just get out of the open. If I cast Modify Memory
that would
Yeah.
be perfect.
to have us forget this,
Yeah, that would be a good way
would
to
I
do
just
it.
say Modify Memory? Yesterday we went down into a pit and grabbed some skulls, and that was the only thing that happened.
Yes.
That would be okay. Okay.
Yeah, that would
Yeah,
be perfect.
and the book.
Please. Yes,
Don't
please.
don't forget the
We-
arcane octad part.
We
Oh.
are not smart. We will forget to not mention it.
Oh, you said that the room behind here was the space of this platform.
I think I can
gonna-
only do that
moving
once.
this creature
to-
behind there as well.
One person. I think it's only one person. So it's gonna have to be a slow process
Go.
Yeah.
You're
over
right.
the next few days, but I will.
It's
Yeah.
good call on that one. Just
Yes.
remembered it.
Thank God. With
Sorry,
that, I can end the
Polymorph.
combat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
this
Polymorph.
Yeah, I didn't-
Oh my God,
I
you were
didn't
still
wanna-
in combat because of that.
Yes, we were in combat the whole time. So I was waiting to see what would happen, but Berlin passed thanks to that.
Okay.
That reroll and all the saves.
Well, now
And
that I
yeah.
have the skulls that I needed, which is the entire reason we came down here, and we learned more about the Octodad, let's go up.
yeah. So the crystal is going behind here. I'm telekinetically shoving the creature behind
Nope,
here.
nope.
You just
and,
wanna- you could.
and I am going to also put the book in there as well because it has information on it, and then shut
Okay,
the door.
yeah. Good. All right. You've
It
got
is-
the other book is Appius's spell book. That's
Yeah,
separate to that one.
Yeah, I'm keeping the spell book.
Good.
And
The
then,
wall of light, by the way, burnt away the rest of the remains. Really, there's just. We'll just say that it's like shriveled down to a stain on the floor. But you shove the crystal in the in the secret room, close the door, climb back up the rope, and
Yeah, I'm
everyone's
climbing-
just looking at one another like face
climbing-
like. So did we get the octad? Question mark.
Yeah, we should
Hopefully.
look at the.
We got
We
the
should go-
book. That
yeah, we
looked
should-
over.
As we're climbing up, Barry's just like, this was a very interesting pit of nothing. This is a very, very interesting pit of nothing.
Why was it called the Wellspring of Answers? I wonder.
Nope.
Because
nope.
you
Not even engaging.
You got to pray to it.
No. Let's move on. Let's move on.
Right.
Let's move on.
More like the Wellspring of Nothing.
Let's move on.
Anyway.
To the next thing. Let's
Right.
go.
As we're traveling, I'll be reading the book looking for the octad right.
Okay, it is fairly quick to find, especially with the help of Professor Scan. Actually, no, you can read it. You're all good, Barry. You're the one who can read Loros. I'll
Hey.
speak it, but there is clearly an inscription down at the in the pages. Something which reads there it is. Okay. Says God damn. Maybe this isn't it. Hold on. Nope. Really? It's nowhere in the PDF? Goddamn. Okay, hold on. The book. Oh, here it is. In the branch. No, that's not. Fuck. Love of Christ. Right. Go on, talk amongst yourself. This is actually way harder to find. Way harder to find than I thought it was. Jeez, this book's got so many spells in it.
Right.
I found it. Never mind. I'm interrupting.
Oh, I was gonna have a really emotional moment, but okay, never mind.
That's what I did. I literally
jeez.
typed Arcane Octad and searched, and all 4 results came up empty. But it says, here we go. First of all, it's why there's so many things in here. Apius' spellbook contains comprehend languages, detect magic, identify, detect thoughts, locate object, mind spike, see invisibility, clairvoyance, tongues, arcane eye, locate creature, contact other plane, legend lore, Rary's telepathic bond, scrying, and true seeing. And finally, after you've flicked through every single one of those pages and patiently waited for Barry to get to the point, in Draconic, it says, third, a burnt palm loosens the tongue. Shed a secret about yourself for all to hear.
So
Oh,
we have to have a wand, shield our heart, summon
Light
a
a fire.
flame to our hand, which has to burn our hand, and then say a secret.
That everybody can hear.
That everybody can hear. Yeah.
Okay.
That's gonna be rough. You can't just whisper it silently.
And it has to be a secret that's still a secret?
Yep.
Oh,
No
man.
wonder.
gonna
No
have to
wonder the
invent some
Nothics.
secrets.
One of the Nothics were gathered around it so fervently.
So, I hope we haven't been honest with each other. At least about one thing. Like, Barry's actually a redhead or something.
Damn it! How did you know?
I had a feeling.
Save it for the right. Save it for the right.
What if I want to save it for the left?
Uh,
Oh god, this is gonna
well,
be. This can be quite a thing. There's 8 of these.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised you found them in order.
That's actually kind of funny. We actually have. Oh,
Yeah,
I
so-
really hope the Tower of
Going-
Necromancy is number 4.
Going
do hope-
counterclockwise is the way to go.
That's how you count your clocks.
You can't.
Do you want to go
if
for
you're
necromancy
wise,
next?
If you're wise, that's
Yeah.
how you do it.
I mean, well, we're
Is
we
necromancy
might.
next?
Yeah, it's
If
next
you're
in
co-
direction.
Yeah, if you're talking about
Necromancy-
closest
Wait,
and
no.
clockwise.
We are
I'm
going
kind of-
clockwise.
No, we're going
And
counterclockwise.
We're going counterclockwise.
So we're going clockwise.
No, that's
That's not
technically
clockwise.
Oh no,
going
it is
clock-
clockwise. No, it is clockwise. Sorry, we started from the
Oh.
bottom. We're going. Yeah.
We are.
Sorry for
Except
the
we
bottom,
just
now we're
started
here.
at 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I guess we're going clockwise if
We're.
you're looking
Yeah.
above
Sorry.
from above.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Sorry,
Anyway,
that was my bad.
Yeah. We're heading to the Tower of Necromancy
But we
now.
might as well go
Okay.
via the bazaar. The bazaar to just return this head, so we're not carrying around anymore.
Yeah, but
Bless you.
what
Bless
if?
you.
Bless you,
Oh,
Gesundheit.
Actually, no. Wait. Actually, no. Bless runs out by now.
Getting
Yeah.
rid of the bacteria with the
Well,
necromancy coming up.
Hear me out. What if we end up going to the Tower of Evocation? It says, "Find this thing in the bazaar."
Well, then we'll have dealt with one of the threats, so that we can do it easily later.
Okay.
I'm just thinking at this point,
We've got something to do there.
and we might as well keep our promise. I would imagine, considering we found that out, the robot, like, if you suggest, like, not going there, it's like blinking rapidly, like, what the fuck, Barry? What did I do to you?
What's it gonna do to us? Head buzz?
Ah,
I thought we.
Yeah.
Oh, Bizarre and Bizarre. The only thing is the construct. Okay, so we're fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Cool.
yeah, the rest was reduced to rubble, so...
But no
Okay.
beans. No beans. No beans.
Well,
No beans. Where are the beans?
The beans might be at the bazaar.
I mean, you could use locate object to look for a bag of magical beans.
Exactly.
Like,
This seems like the best place to try it.
It
and
would.
it's
And I don't think anyone else has magical beans on our person.
unless
Velen?
they have told a secret. So
I look at Velen after the spellbook incident.
Oh, I'll never tell.
I do hand the spellbook to Velen though, in case they want to learn more
Right.
spells.
Yeah,
There's no wizard.
if we have actually, as it happens, you know those things you found in the conjuration tower? I can use those to scribe spells.
ah, nice.
So,
On our next
did we find
rest-
any other spell books along the way?
We've got
'Cause I
that
could've-
one, and then we've got the one from the drow that the drow was studying, right?
Yeah, those,
Right.
and we gave them both
Okay.
to Velen.
So she could have copied some spells down during the time. We've had lots of downtime. First of all, 2 hours last night, and then another 2 hours with the telescope. So she could have done
Yeah.
a 4th level spell at this rate. I will figure that out between next session. For now,
Yeah.
though, I think here, as you come towards the bazaar, you hear a god-awful smashing sound, the wrenching of metal, brickwork getting shattered, splintering wood. It sounds like there's a riot going on inside the bazaar, and it can be heard from hundreds of feet away. And when you finally arrive, you can even see the path of destruction, collapsed buildings and torn shop fronts and tents. And yeah, there's not much left. If the destruction of Yithrim wasn't caused by the fall, it certainly is by whatever's causing that racket. But yeah, next week we will certainly discover what's inside here.
Mm.
And Sheila's still holding that head. So let's hope it all
Yeah.
comes to fruition. All right. For now, though, I think there's a good place. We will tune in next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye-bye for
So
now.
bye for now. Join us tomorrow for the Jumping Junipers, Tuesday for the Mistaken, Wednesday for the other Icewind group. Friday is probably not on this week, because I think both me and Jamey aren't there. And Sunday
Right.
we'll be back. So bye for now.
Bye-bye.